You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill
Pull
somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, take that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
up with you, homie? OGO Park, Mr. Cell Block. Hey, my beautiful queen godmother is in the building. My brother's keeper, what up? What's up, Mark? Chubby Luke in the building. My beautiful little sis Kim. Jalen, George in the building. Real inside. G. McCall, Todd, Jay Bonnie, Slim, Sammy Green, what's up? Queen Phoebe, Patty Man. Phoebe Mack in the building. What's up with you, King? Salute, Earl Perry, Pop, OG Marcus in the building. Mr. Mickey, Sick, Oak Clips in the building. There we go. What's up, homie? You know I miss you. Lone Star, what up? I see you. Preach, what's up, Preach? Big man in the building, I see you. I know I miss you people. It's jumping on me. Vaughn D, what's up with you, homie? It's definitely jumping on me, man. Freedom's March, what's up with you, bro? Adi Dago in the building. Yeah, if I missed you, man, my bad. It's jumping all over the place. It's jumping all over the place, bro. Steven X, what's up with you, homie? Mike Ray in the building. Big Ball, I see you. Julian, what up, homie? Damon, what's up, Damon? Yeah, it's I can't even, it's like boom, 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 boom. G5, all right, I'm gonna just go to the end. Mr. Lightning, what's up with you, homie? When we get to it, when I see your name, I'll shout you out when I see your name, because it's all over the place right now, y'all. Mr. Shelton, what's up with you, homie? The Droof, Dills Pulley, I see you. Big Dog Willie, my brother, thank you, bro. He say, Haney fans, April 20th of 2026, probably the best boxing documentary our generation is coming to YouTube, the rise and fall of Tank and Maniacs Empire. I will be conducting interviews, need Haney fans to participate. Oh, bro. Oh, man, Big Dog. You horrible dog. Our brother Big Dog is horrible. Oh, man. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Samson, what's up with you, bro? Salute. All right. Now, what I'm going to do, y'all, today, I normally don't, you guys know, y'all been watching me for, some of y'all been watching me for years. I normally don't do awards and stuff like that. It's not really my thing to do. But just like everything else, I feel like if I don't do these, I've been bobbing, what up? If I don't do these, I feel like the narrative will be pushed to people who don't rightly deserve it. Because when you look at these awards that are given out, people do not explain why they give these awards out. I have never heard ESPN break down and say, listen, if we're looking at these things and you're looking at this and you're looking at this, this and that is that, and that is this, and this is the reason why I love that. I've never seen that. Bro, you guys don't even really know inside the square circle. What's up with you, homie? You guys don't even know who the voters are. Like, you don't even know who the voters are, bro. We have no idea. What's up, Joe? What's up, Chris? We have no idea the people that are even voting on these things. They just come out with results, and we're supposed to act like because they came out with results and their name says whatever their name says, and that's supposed to be the end all be all. No, it's not the end all be all. Because a lot of us sit around and be like, this guy is that? How did this guy get to that? What did this guy do for that? A lot of us sit around like that. So me, right? I am going to do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 awards. All right, 7 awards. One of them, I'm not going to go through everybody it is. I'm just going to tell you exactly what it is, right? The rest of them, I'm actually going to break them down. Yeah, I'm gonna break them down. Actually, you know what? Let me do it a different way. Let me do it a different way. Let me do it. Let me do it like this. Let me do it this way. Yeah, I don't know how Sean Zitzel. I don't know what Sean Zitzel did to become a Hall of Fame voter. What the hell did Sean Zitzel do to become a Hall of Fame voter? So to my brother Big Dog, he say proud to be a member BF, and I've had our ups and downs, but they always been 100 with me. Salute BF and salute chat for sure, and I always will be, bro. We can disagree. We really only disagree on one thing, you know what I'm saying? And we can have our disagreement, but our disagreement is based on opinion, not facts, right? And I'll always respect my Brody Big Dog. Always. These are the awards that I'm going to speak about. Comeback Fighter of the Year, Fight of the Year, Fighter of the Year, KO of the Year, Trainer of the Year, Manager of the Year, and the Warrior. The Warrior. I'm going to do those. All right, those are the ones that I'm going to do. The Warrior. So the first one I'm going to go over is the Fight. The Fight of the Year. And I'm going to speak to you guys on why I have what I have. Why I believe what I believe. And you know, I'll let you guys can vote in the comments if you got something different, right? You can definitely vote in the comments. But I'm gonna let me do this right quick. Because I really think that these fights, my brother Kamal, salute. He said prayers up for the 2 dead in AJ's car crash. Salute. Mob Ties ain't a fan of you. I'm out here in Houston and they want you, says Jeffy Leaks. Cool, that's what's up. Appreciate it. I don't give a damn what y'all are a fan of. I don't give a damn where you're at, Jeff T. Leaks. I don't give a damn about Mob Ties being a fan of me. I do not care. Mob Ties is a fan of me, Jeff T. Leaks. You are a fan of me, Jeff T. Leaks, which is why you wait until I'm live to write in my comments all the time about what you're not a fan of. See, if you wasn't a fan of me, you just wouldn't be here. If you wasn't a fan of me, right? You would just go other places. But because you are a fan of me and you want to make sure that I speak to you or about you because you want my attention, then you come here. What's up, Nugs? What up, Pride? Big Dog Willie says, hair grease got robbery of the year. Nah, I'm going to speak about... Yo, you are a menace. My bro is an absolute menace, bro. He is a straight up menace. A pure menace. He has been on Tankamaniac's helmet for ever. Ever since they ducked Shakur, he's been on their helmet and has not stopped. He has not stopped at all. He has been on a straight soul. All right, so let's do this one. Let me change this around right quick. I didn't even think about doing this until just now. Mob Ties, man. Mob Ties is not a fan of you. So, so man. Yo, what is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all, bro? Something is really wrong with you guys. Something is really wrong with you dudes. Mob Ties not a fan of you. What I want to do is I ain't gonna do it, but I was thinking about putting up that thing from the Scary Movie. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. That's what I was going to talk. Whatever. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. All right. So let's do. I've got 5 fights that I think, to me, were fight of the year candidates. All right. 5. And here is fight number 1. Why I think, and I'll explain to you guys why I think this was fight of the year candidate. Where the hell? What the hell, Bobby? Where I put these? I put them in here. Ah. All right, fight of the year. This is the first one that I thought was fight of the year right here. Kamal, salute to my brother Kamal. Hold on, let me put this on the screen. All right. My brother Kamal says, I sent the Wilder cigar. I seen it. Wilder's bro. Yeah, I seen that too. IBF reported Bud vacated. We'll soon see if Oscar allows Jaime Munguia Iglesias. Yeah, we're going to see big decisions and title opportunity. Well, most of those things you're going to see I've already spoken about. Most of those, Kamal. You're going to see I've already spoken about them. My brother, he say, for me, Roach and Tank because of Roach performance. Don't worry about it. We're going to speak about it. We're going to speak about it. What's up, Constantine? What's up, BVO? Queen Key says, did you hear about Tank Davis 3-fight deal versus Pitbull, Lamont Roach, and Gary Russell? I've heard about it. I don't believe any of that, though. I don't believe that. Yes, I heard about it. I heard about his 3-fight deal, Queen. But didn't he have a 7-fight deal? Where'd that 7-fight deal go? He only fought 2 fights on a 7-fight deal. How where is it now? All of a sudden he got a 3-fight deal, Queen, and you guys are believing this madness? So he just had a 7-fight deal. He only fought 2 fights, Frank Martin and Lamont Roach, on a 7-fight deal, and now he signs a 3-fight deal in the midst of a 7-fight deal. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. I know that's your guy, and I know you want the best for him. I really do. I really know you want the best for him, and you want these things. I know you do. But come on, Queen. Queen. Seriously, Queen. So he signs a 7-fight deal with Amazon Prime. And now he magically just signs another 3-fight deal. Well, who's a 3-fight deal with? When did the Amazon Prime deal go away? These are the things that I'll be talking about, where I'll be looking at Tank fans and I'll be like, you come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Seriously, come on, man. Seriously, please, before you say these things to me, think about what it is that you guys are saying. Because like I said, Queen Keish, I know you want the best for him. I know. I really do. I know you want the best. But please think about what you're saying. Please think about what you're saying, Queen. He can't sign a 3-fight deal if he's already signed to a 7-fight deal. Right? He's already signed to a 7-fight deal, Queen. Kamal says EJ fight Tony Harrison as a comeback fight. Yes, it could be, but I don't think that is going to happen. I don't think EJ is going to fight Tony Harrison because EJ goes straight for the juggler. If you remember, EJ was coming back to fight Sebastian Fundora. So why would he fight Tony Harrison? I think he should, but that's not what I'm on right now. Let me get to these comeback. Let me get to these awards, y'all. Let me get to these. This is my fight, my fight of the year. One of my One of my fights of the year. Okay. Chris says, did he actually sign a 7-fight deal or did that deal not even exist? Ask him. He said he signed it. Ask Tank fans. They're the ones that said he signed a 7-fight deal that was worth more than Floyd Mayweather. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, Chris. Ask Tank fans. Tank fans are the ones that said, oh, man, we're making more than Floyd Mayweather. So don't ask me, bro. What's up, Deani? I know you want to believe it, Queen Keish. I know you do. But how many times does someone has to keep telling you something and not doing it before you believe what they do and not what they say? How many times, Queen Keish? How many times are Tank fans going to say, listen, Tank, I rock with you heavy. I believe you beat everybody, but you've lied to me too many times. You've said too many things and did nothing. I'll believe it when I see it. When are you guys going to get to that? You guys are so gullible, Queen Keish, because you guys want his success so much that you guys get really gullible for him. You get real gullible. He says, oh, man, I'm going to do this. And then you guys say, that's what's up, man. Look, this is what we doing, man. We got it, man. We. And then he doesn't do it. And then he says something different, and y'all do the same thing. Oh, man, we got it, man. This we do it. And then he doesn't do it. And then the same thing. Oh, man, we got it, man. We got it. And then he doesn't do it. How many times that he does this before you guys say, all right, bro. When you do this, I'll be happy. See, I was happy the last 3 times you told me what you was doing and you didn't do nothing. How about you guys get happy when he actually does something? Get happy then. How did Tank let us down? Don't let this nigga change your mind. Motorsports, you be sucking dick heavy as fuck, nigga. You jump right in here sucking pure dick with no condom. Look at this dick riding statement. Look at this shit. Don't let this nigga change your mind. Well, go love the nigga somewhere then. Go love on him. Go somewhere and love on that nigga. I don't even want to talk about this motherfucker, man. You guys bring this nigga up. You niggas bringing him up. I don't want to talk about this motherfucker, man. If you guys want to go love on Tank, man, go love on this nigga. I don't give a fuck, bro. Queen Keish asked me a statement. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. Go love on this nigga somewhere. I don't give a fuck. Do you see this nigga on this? Do you see him on the fucking screen? Go love on that nigga. You came right in here with 250 twisting this motherfucker. Yo, man, don't let him change your mind. I'm not trying to change anything. God damn, you came in here sucking dick immediately. For what reason? For what reason did you jump right in here, 250 twisting this motherfucker, man? For what? I ain't shitting on this nigga, man. I'm not disrespecting Tank. I'm not downing or degrading this man. God damn. If you want to love on this nigga, go ahead and love on him. I am not telling anybody to not love on this nigga. Go love on him. Go love on him. Yo, something is wrong with you niggas, dog. Something is really wrong with y'all. Something is really wrong with y'all. Wasn't even talking to you, bitch. Yeah, well then what you should do, bitch ass nigga, is make it known who you talking to. You didn't. What you did is don't let this nigga change your mind, bitch. So then you was talking to me, bitch. Fuck, how am I supposed to know who the fuck you talking to? How am I supposed to know? How the fuck am I supposed to know who you talking to? Don't let this nigga change it. How am I supposed to know who you talking to, nigga? I ain't a motherfucking Tank mind reader. Don't let this nigga change your mind. Who the fuck you talking to then? I'm supposed to sit and be like, wait a minute. Tank dick and balls is swinging. He not talking to me. He's not talking to me. He's talking to somebody else. He's not talking to me. He's talking to somebody else. He's talking to somebody else. How the fuck am I supposed to know this? Jump straight in here, meat eating. Don't let them change your mind on Tank, man. Don't let them change your mind on Tank. Whatever you do, don't let them change your mind on Tank, man. We love Tank. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Love Tank. I don't care. Tank, you know I love you. Love the nigga. Love me. Love me. Love. I love that nigga, man. I don't care. Love him. I don't care. I don't care. Love that nigga. I'm not stopping none of you niggas from loving him. None of y'all. Love him. I don't care. Don't let this nigga change your mind. It didn't say you ain't talking to me. You didn't say who you was talking to, nigga. You just came right in here and said this goofy ass dick riding shit. It didn't say, oh, don't let this nigga change your mind. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to change nobody's mind. I'm pointing out the facts. I don't give a damn what you niggas believe. I don't care what y'all believe. I really don't, bro. Believe what you guys want to believe. All I'm giving you is the facts. You guys can go where you want to go. I don't care. I swear you Tank fans are diabolical, bro. God damn. I don't even want to talk about this nigga right now. Man, y'all, no, you ain't got to go and motor like that, bro. It's all good. What's up, Queen Sugar Free? Salute to the goddess. You ain't got to go to motor like that, bro. But motherfucker can't just come in here and say some shit and I respond to it and then, oh man, I wasn't talking to you. Well, shit, well, say who you was talking to then. Anyways, back to what I was doing, because it damn sure wasn't talking about Tank. All I was doing was answering Queen Quiche. All right. I've got 5 fights, y'all. 5 fights that I think are fight of the year. 5. This is one of them. Pitbull Cruz versus Fiery Hot Bum was a fight that I did not believe was going to be anything. I didn't believe it was going to be absolutely nothing. I promise you I did. I didn't think this was going to be a damn thing. I thought this was going to be just 2 rock'em sock'em robots. And they went in there and straight went to war. Now, there was no skill in there. What makes this one of those things? What makes this one of the fights of the year, right? What makes this one of the fights of the year for me was they didn't need a ring. These niggas could have fought outside. They didn't need a ring at all. Now, they didn't, bro, this was straight up no skill, just pure will and chin. There was no skill in this fight at all, bro. It was no skill. They just stood there and stood in the middle of the ring and straight threw bombs on each other. Absolutely no skill whatsoever. There was no skill. It wasn't nobody asking for this. Nobody was asking for this fight. Nobody was begging for. Nobody wanted this fight. There was no skill. Nobody thought it was going to be anything, but it was. Nah, bro. Listen, bro. Let motorsports do his thing, bro. let him do his thing, bro. He went at me. He could have easily said he was going and I would have never gotten to his business, but he went at me. But you know, let motorsports do his thing. But anyways, yeah. So this fight to me was one of the fights of the years. This is not a fight that I asked for. It's not a fight that I was looking for. What's up, ATX Red? It's not a fight that I wanted, but it turned out to be a fight that was really good. It was really good. This was a really good fight for me, bro. Right? And it was really good just because of the excitement. Not for nothing else. There was no skill in this. there was no skill, bro. There was no skill in this motherfucker at all, bro, whatsoever. Wasn't nobody in this motherfucker talking about, yo, this is such a skilled performance, man. It was so skilled. This is such a skilled performance, man. I'm so grateful for this. Such a skill. Nah. But it was exciting. It was entertaining. These dudes, neither one of them have skills, but they also have a lot. They have some serious chins. Serious chins. And they took bombs on each other's jawbone. They took bombs on each other's jawbone, left and right, man. Just straight bombs. Bomb after bomb after bomb after bomb on each other's jawbone. There's no skill to do that, bro. Ain't no skills, but it was an exciting ass fight for me. So this is one of the fights that I say was fight of the year for me. All right. This is another one sort of in the same boat, but with skill. Like the first Chris Eubank fight. I like this one, right? The Chris Eubank versus Conor Benn. This was one of those fights that I really liked. There was the name recognition, all of the hype and hoopla around it. You know what I'm saying? I really liked this fight. I did. I actually liked this fight. I thought this fight was a good ass fight. It was a fight that we can say warranted a rematch. Hell, we can say it warranted a trilogy. We can say it, but this fight right here is a fight that I think Chris Eubank was in the better shape. The rematch, he was not in the better shape at all. In the rematch, dude was clearly dealing with stuff. Dude was whatever. And I don't really give a damn, to be honest. I don't give a damn what he was dealing with. What's up, Unc? I don't give a damn what he was dealing with. What's up, All Father? I could care less. I could care less. This fight right here had some skill, but it was more will, right? It was more will. But I really liked this fight. I really enjoyed this fight, man. This was a really good fight. The first one, really good fight. So we going from no skill, and then we're going to get to the opposite side, right? We're going to get to the opposite side. This was a really good fight. So I really thought that we was going to get a knockout in this fight. We didn't get a knockout. We did get both fighters get clipped. So I really liked this fight. I liked how it went ebbs and flow. It went back and forth. You know, I really liked the work that was put into this fight. There was skill in this. It wasn't a lot, but there was. But it was really just looking to throw bombs away and knock each other out, basically. That's what they were looking for. What's up, Brooklyn Goat? They was looking to catch people and put each other to sleep, right? So this fight was exciting. It wasn't exciting as as Fiery Hot Bum. Fiery Hot Bum was super exciting. Fiery Hot Bum was super exciting, right? But there's different levels of excitement, right? There's excitement because you watch people getting punched on. You're getting punched. 100% fake trash bullshit. What are you talking about, Kenya? What the hell are you talking about? What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Something is really wrong with y'all. But what is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you? You fucking insane. Who's insane? What the fuck are you talking about? You goofy bitch ass nigga. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Kenya? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, nigga? What are you talking about? Kenya, what are you talking about, dude? Really, what are you talking about? Are Tank fans, did you niggas
Block me then, because I have my own opinion. Fuck your opinion, you bitch-ass nigga. I didn't ask you, you pussy motherfucker. I didn't ask you, faggot. I didn't ask you what your opinion is, you bitch-ass nigga. I didn't ask you, pussy motherfucker. I didn't ask you for your opinion, you bitch-ass, faggot-ass nigga. I am giving you fights that I say are fights of the year. I've only given you 2, you bitch-ass nigga. I got 5, you fucking faggot. I got 5. If you don't like what I'm saying, take your monkey ass the fuck on, you bitch-ass nigga. I'm not begging your pussy ass to be here. You crying bitch-ass tank faggot nigga. I'm not crying you to be. I'm not begging you. Take your monkey ass the fuck on then. Or how about you sit here and wait until I finish, you crybaby bitch-ass nigga? What is wrong with you weird, goofy, faggot-ass niggas? What's wrong with you niggas? Bro, what is going on here? Nigga, I've got 5 fights. 5. I have only gone over 2 fights. I've only gone over 2. I've got 5 fights. Can I finish all 5 fights before you crying faggot bitch-ass niggas get to crying because you pussy tank motherfuckers sucking dick in these comments? No, BF, we gotta see Tank Man. I got my own opinion for this. Nigga, fuck you, you bitch-ass nigga. Fuck you, faggot motherfucker. Take your punk ass somewhere else then, and don't block him. That is for me to block. He is for me to block. Don't block that hoe ass nigga. This is diabolical. You are the most crybaby bitch-ass niggas I've ever had the misfortune to speak to ever in my life. You are the most crybaby, moist, pussy niggas. Let me finish. Let me finish. I've only given you 2 of my 5 fights that I say are fight of the year. I've only given you 2. I'm explaining why I am doing it. I'm explaining why they are fights of the year. What the hell are you niggas crying for? Oh, you crying because you don't like the meme? Then get the fuck out of here then. Take your pussy mark ass somewhere else. Go somewhere else then if you don't like the fucking meme. Literally, if you don't like my meme, unsubscribe and get off my dick. It's not difficult, bro. This is not difficult. I'm not begging you weird ass niggas to be here. Unsubscribe and move around, pussy. I'm not begging you nothing. You want me to leave? Fuck you, nigga. You don't gotta beg. You don't gotta ask me shit, pussy. You could just leave, you bitch ass nigga. I'm not begging you to stay here, motherfucker. Oh, you want me to leave? Nigga, you ain't my bitch. You ain't my bitch, nigga. I ain't begging you to stay here, pussy. You can leave, you faggot motherfucker. I ain't begging you to be here. You want me to leave? I can't believe your goofy ass is legitimately asking me that question. No, I want you to shut the fuck up and let me finish speaking my 5 of fights of the year. That's what I want you to do, you bitch ass nigga. I want you to shut the fuck up and let me to say my 5 fights of the year. You crybaby bitch ass nigga. That's what I want you to do, you fucking crybaby. Okay, then if you like my perspective, Kenyo, how about you shut the fuck up and let me give it? How the fuck can you say you like my perspective, but you went against it from the very jump? How about you just shut the fuck up and let me say my perspective? I got 5 fights, you weird ass nigga. 5. I've only gone over 2. I've only gone over 2. 2 is all I've gone over. 2. That's it. There is 5 fights, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, who I have in fight of the year candidates. And I've only gone over 2. How about you shut the fuck up and let me do my thing? Really? I thought you was my homie. Well, if you was my homie, you weird ass nigga, you wouldn't have said the shit that you said to me from the jump. Don't try to play out like, oh, I thought you was my homie. Nigga, did you not see what the fuck you just said to me? Did you not see what you said? Bro, you niggas is weird as a bitch.
Did you not see that you came at me, bro? Did you not see that? Did you not see you came at me? Bro, I would have never went at you. Never. Like my brother Motorsports, man, I would have never addressed Motorsports like that, bro. I would have never addressed. He didn't put a name on who he was talking to. I would have never addressed him. Like I would have never said that. Oh, you can talk and can talk shit, but I can't. What did I talk shit to you about? What? Please tell me what I talk shit to you about. What the fuck did I talk shit to you about, Kenya? What? What did I talk shit to you about? I didn't even know you was in the fucking building until you wrote some stupid shit to me. What did I talk shit to you about? What? Please let me know what I talk shit to you about. Please let me know. You in this motherfucker crying like a bitch. For what reason? Because I said Chris Eubank and Conor Benn is one of my 5 fights of the year? You're crying because I said this is one of the 5 fights of the year? You're crying at this? One of those fights is going to be my fight of the year. I have 5 of them. 5. You are crying because this is one of the 5? Is that what you niggas is doing? I'm your homie. I'm here to challenge you. Challenge me? What the fuck are you challenging me on? I haven't given anything to be challenged, you goofy ass nigga. What are you challenging me on? What? What is the challenge? I have 5 fights that I believe are fights of the year. I've given you 2. What are you challenging? What the fuck is you niggas challenging, bro? What are you challenging? I tried to get into debates and show you love. I am not debating anything, can you? There is nothing to debate right now. How can you debate something that I have not even fully given you my 5 fights? Hold up. Let me give you my number 3. Let me give you my number 3. Here's my number 3. Here is my number 3 fight of the year. So you crying baby bitch ass Tank fans can shut the fuck up. Here's my number 3 fight of the year. You fucking crybaby ass niggas. You fucking crybaby bitch ass niggas. Here's my number 3 fight of the year. Here's my number 3, you fucking crybaby bitch ass niggas. Here you go. You fucking crybaby ass nigga. I'm about to be one of the coldest. You ain't the coldest shit. You's a cold crybaby. Like the rest of you fucking Tank fans are cold fucking crybaby ass niggas. You a bunch of fucking crybaby ass niggas. Here is my number 3 fight of the year. And it was my number 3 fight of the year because of the controversy. And because Tank got his fucking ass whipped. That's why. And fucking Lamont Roche got robbed. That's why it was one of my fights of the year. You crybaby bitch ass niggas. You bunch of fucking Tank crybaby ass niggas. Yeah. You fucking crybabies. I swear to God, you niggas is you Tank fans are the fucking worst fan base that has ever existed. A bunch of fucking crybabies. This fight was a fight of the year candidate. You crybaby ass Tank fan ass niggas, you fucking crybabies. No, BF, where's Tank at, BF? How can you get on that Tank here, man? I can't Tank here. What do you Tank here? What do you Tank here? No, Mag 7, you're not. No, you're not. Nigga, I'm subscribed. Block me then. Man, shut your crybaby ass up. Fucking crybaby. Nigga still fucking crying. This nigga Tank will tell you to suck his dick, and you niggas will say, Tank, man, I understand why you saying that, man. And most of you niggas did do that. When that nigga Tank said, fuck you, y'all goofy ass niggas, yo, Tank, man, the sport needs you back, Tank. The sport needs you back. That nigga Tank said, fuck you.
Look at this crybaby ass nigga. Block me then, nigga. Shut your goofy ass up, fucking crybaby. Block me then, nigga. Block me then, nigga. You begging for my attention, you weird hoe ass nigga. Begging for my attention. You fucking crybaby ass nigga. You are a sassy, weird bitch ass nigga. Begging for my attention. Block me then. Block me then. Block me then. Block me. Block me. I ain't going. I ain't going. I can literally just leave, but I ain't going. Block me then, nigga. Block me. I ain't going nowhere. Block me, nigga. Writing in all caps, you fucking cornball. Block me then. Block me then, because I ain't going. I can literally just leave. I could just go somewhere else, but I ain't going. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Boy, shut your crying ass up, nigga. And it's only Tank fans. And the thing about it is, let me take that back. It is not all Tank fans, because Motorsports will say some crazy stuff, and then he'll just leave it alone. He don't just be dragging this shit over and over and over. And sometimes, I'm going to keep it a stack with y'all. I think Motorsports does that just to start something. I promise you I do. I think Motorsports does it just to start something. He's not, this nigga Kenya, what? This nigga just came in here crying. Literally came in here crying, bro. Just started crying immediately. I'm like, nigga, what is you crying about? What are you crying about, bro? I promise you, I have no idea what this man is crying about. No clue. Literally no clue. He just came in here straight crying. See, we had 3 different Tank fans. Queen Quiche brought up a 3-fight deal when Tank's already in a 7-fight deal, right? That's what Queen Quiche brought up. So me and Queen Quiche were having a conversation. Motorsports, he don't be mean nothing. He just be instigating shit. Motorsports just start some shit. He don't be giving a fuck. This don't mean nothing. He just starts some shit, y'all. Motor's not even on that type of time. He just starts some shit. And he do it all the time. So this ain't nothing new. He'll just start some shit and he just leave. Motor ain't on this, bro. He's not on this. Like there's 3 different types. Like Queen Quiche, she'll talk. Motor, he's just gonna start some shit and then leave it alone. He's gonna start some shit. You ain't, bro. He'll say some crazy stuff to me, and then he'll just leave it alone. He won't say. He just leave it alone. And then you got the other Tank fan base, the crybaby fan base, that won't stop crying about anything. I promise you, I don't even know what Kenya was crying about, bro. I don't even know what this man is crying about. I promise you I don't. I promise you, I swear, I have no idea what this man's crying. He just came in here crying. I have no idea what this man's crying about. I promise you. Does anybody know what he's crying about? Because I have no idea. My OG Big Mino Rich is in the building. What's up, OG? I promise you, I swear to you guys, I have no clue of what Kenya is crying about. I swear to you I don't. I have no clue. If somebody could let me know why this man came in here and immediately started crying like a bitch, immediately, then y'all can I have no idea. Nigga, all you do is meet Ryan Haney. Sure, if that's what you want to believe. Sure. Then go somewhere where someone is not meat riding Devin Haney. Take your weak, weird, goofy ass somewhere where they're not meat riding Haney then. I'm not begging you to be here, you fucking weird ass nigga. I don't know what you're crying about. I don't know what the fuck this nigga's crying. I still don't know what he's crying about. I promise you, I still have a BVO. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I still, at this moment right now, have no clue of what that nigga is crying about. I have no clue. Oh, man, you just meet right, Devin Haney, man. Okay. If that's what you believe, then leave. You want me to leave you channel? I don't give a fuck if you're here or not, you goofy, faggoty, bitch-ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you're here or not. This is the second time you said that. And the second time that I'm saying it, I don't give a fuck if you're here, you weird ass nigga. You don't do nothing for me. I don't give a fuck if you're here, Kenyo, you weird, goofy, sassy, broad ass nigga. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you're here or not. I am not begging your sassy, weird, goofy, feminine ass to be here. You came here on your own. I don't give a fuck if you're here, you fucking retard. I don't care. What part about that don't you get? What part don't you get? You fucking weird ass nigga. What don't you get? I don't care if you're here or not. I don't care. My slogan is whether I have 1 or 1 million, I'm going to do the same. My pops, Motorsports. Look at this nigga. Like I said, block me. And I'm telling you. I'm not going. You're the best YouTube page I've ever known. And I ain't never, no, I ain't going. Nigga, shut your goofy ass up, you weird ass nigga. I'm not telling you to stay or leave. I don't give a fuck what you do is what I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's what I'm telling you, fucking weird ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with these people, bro? What is wrong with you? I was prom queen of Huntsville High School. This is beneath me. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care if you're here, if you're not here. I do not care. What is wrong with you? I am no begging. I not beg you to be here. I no beg you nothing. I no give fuck you stay, leave. I don't care. Yes, goddess. Daddy time. Yes. Yes. Do you guys understand that all I am doing is giving you guys 5 fights that I think are fight of the year? 5 fights. I've only given you 3. And for 40-something minutes, Tank fans have been crying for 40-something minutes. You guys do realize Gervonta only fought 1 time this year. Yeah, you guys do realize this, right? In 2025, he only fought once. The only fight that he fought in the whole year, I put it as fight of the year candidate. What the fuck is you hoe ass niggas crying about? Who are you crying for? Can someone please let me know? Bro, I've got a few awards that I'm going to speak on. Comeback fighter, fight of the year, fighter of the year, KO of the year, manager of the year, trainer of the year, and the warrior award. That's all. That's what I got. Those are the awards that I'm going over of who I believe is those are the ones. I don't even know what these niggas is talking about right now. I'm guessing the meme got you niggas moist because of the meme. The meme got you niggas moist. That's what it must be. The meme. What type of awards is it that you niggas are trying to give Tank? He only fought 1 time. So what exactly is it that you guys want to give this nigga? What exactly is it that you guys are trying to give him? Comeback fighter of the year. What did he come back from? Fight of the year? Well, it's in here. It's on the screen. Fighter of the year? How is he fighter of the year? KO of the year? He didn't knock nobody out this year. Manager of the year? Trainer of the year, warrior award. What the fuck you trying to give him? What award are you goofy niggas trying to give Tank? Someone please let me know. What are you trying to give him? He literally fought one time and lost. So what award are you trying to give him? Because I'm very confused. Thank you, my brother E. White. Always show me love in the Cash App. Thank you. I think he should have most talked about. That is not an award. Most talked about is an award for faggots. So if you want him to have the faggot award of the year, no problem. No problem. If that's what you want, Mag, no problem. We could do that. I'll make a specific award for Tank, the most talked about of the year. No problem. No problem. If that's what you want. No problem. It'll be a rainbow flag with an eggplant on it. If that's what you want. That is the stupidest, most gayest award I've ever heard in my life. Most talked about. Nigga, I wasn't talking about him. You niggas came here to talk about him. Or did you forget? I was talking about Fiery Hot Bum. You pussy niggas came in here to talk to me about Tank Davis. I wasn't talking about that bitch nigga at all. Yes, he did. I was talking about this fight. This was the fight that was on the screen. This one. And after I explained why this fight was on the screen, I put this fight on the screen. I put this one. 1, 2, not in any order. Just 5 fights. Where the fuck did you guys get in here talking to me about Tank Davis? Literally, all I did was answer what Queen Keish said, which had nothing to do with what was on the screen. And I shouldn't have even answered it. I really shouldn't have. I should have said, salute Queen Keish, kept it pushing. I think Tank gonna have a major year in 2026. I don't give a fuck, you weird ass nigga. We are in 2025 and we're speaking about the year of 2025. Why the fuck is you telling me what you think is gonna happen in 2026? I don't give a fuck. Let's get to 2026 and the end of 2026 and then talk about it. We can talk about the end of 2026 and if he has a good year, then. And this is why I say Tank has the worst fan base in all of boxing. We are speaking about the fight of the year for 2025, and you niggas is coming in, yo, man, 2026, man, Tank is gonna. It's all good, Motorsports, bro. I thought you was talking to me. So it's all good, bro. Nah, and it's nigga, don't take that on you. That nigga Kenyo came in here and just started going on some rampant crybaby ass shit. That nigga just came in here and just crying. I still don't even know what this nigga's talking about. Right now, hey, Motor, right now as we speak, gang, I have no idea what this nigga's crying about. I still don't know. I promise you I have no idea. I promise you I have no fucking clue of what that nigga Kenya was crying about. As we speak right now, I still don't know. Talk about he wants to debate me. Well, I'm not trying to debate nothing. Well, what are you debating? Nah, don't take nothing from that nigga. I don't know what that weird ass nigga was crying about. I got no idea what he was crying. I have no idea. Still, right now, as we speak, right now, have no clue of what he was crying about, Motorsports, bro. I ain't got no clue. I swear I don't. No clue whatsoever. He just jumped in here crying and shit. 100%, man. This is some bitch shit. What? I'm telling you what I think are fights of the year. 100% bitch shit. What are you talking about, bro? I'm guessing, dude, they spiked that nigga's they spiked his motherfucking eggnog or something. Hey, they spiked his eggnog. Because I promise you, I swear I have no clue what this man is talking about. Literally no clue. Anyways, I'm going to get back to what I was doing. So for damn near an hour, derailed my shit to talk about Tank Davis for whatever reason. Okay, I've got 5 awards: comeback, fighter of the year, fight of the year, KO of the year, manager of the year, trainer of the year, and my warrior award. No, Queen Keish, you're totally fine. We was totally good. It's not you, and it ain't motorsports. No, you're totally fine with that statement. I had no problem with it. Kenyo came in here. Even Mag didn't come in here crying like that. Even Mag didn't do that, bro. And Mag 7, there is a new room. Mag 7 is no longer the ultimate room for Tank Davis. James Kirkland is the new room. If you've ever been James Kirkland, then that means somebody tickled your booty hole. If you were James Kirkland, somebody tickled. You are a grown man that was playing with corn cobs or something. James Kirkland is the worst. Even Mag 7 will look at James Kirkland and be asking this nigga, bro, what is you talking about? Even Mag 7, I promise you, bro, even Mag would be like, nah, bro, you tripping. Nah, bro, you tripping, bro. Nah, you tripping, bro. Nah, you tripping. Listen, bro, I'm a Tank fan, bro. You tripping. You tripping. Mag 7 would say that to James Kirkland. James Kirkland has topped Mag 7, y'all. This is the dude that got beat up by his girl on my live stream. That's the dude that got beat up by his girl. That's the dude that got slapped up by his girl, dog. That's that dude that got slapped up by his girl. His girl yoked his ass up on my live stream because he was over here fighting for Tank's love. He was over here fighting for Tank's love, dog. That nigga was fighting for Tank's love and his girl beat him up. His girl beat his ass off. His girl beat his ass on the live stream, bro. His girl beat his ass on the live stream. She told him to get the fuck off that live stream, and all of a sudden, nigga, shit just went dark, dog. His girl whipped his ass, dog. Yo, his girl whipped his ass. Hey, Mag, listen, bro, I don't think my nigga Mag could ever top that. Ever. Never. There ain't nothing Mag could ever do that would top fighting your woman over Tank Davis. Nothing you could ever do. Nothing. Nothing, bro. There is nothing that man can ever do or say that would top that. That is the epitome. You literally get on a live stream to speak to someone about a fighter you don't know, you lie about knowing, and then get beat up by your girl for doing it. There is nothing that's it, bro. You can't. You can't. There's nothing that can go past that. That is it, bro. That is the end game. that is the peaked out. That's it right there. You can't go no higher than that. That's it. Anyways, back to the 5 fights, bro. The 5 fights. Fiery Hot Bum. Eubank Ben, the first one. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. This is fight of the year because it was a cherry pick gone wrong. All right. It was a cherry pick gone wrong. Hey, Mag, I don't believe that Mag would get beat up by his wife on a live stream over Tank Davis. I don't believe that. I did not believe it. He did, Queen Keish. He did. I do not believe Mag would be in here and get beat up by his wife, bro. I don't believe that at all. I believe this fight right here is fight of the year because of the expectation, y'all. We expected this to be just whatever. Tank go in there, knock this dude out, and blah, blah, blah. Right? That's what we was expecting. I was expecting it. But for Lamont Roach to go in there and do what he did, bro, This has absolutely got to be a candidate, not for anything Tank did, but for what Lamont did. It's got to be a candidate. So then we go to my fourth fight that I have as a candidate for Fight of the Year. This is another one that was sort of like this one, but not fully like this one. This right here. This fight between Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley. Now, I went back and forth between Benavidez and Morrell, but Benavidez and Morrell was not Fight of the Year for me. It wasn't Fight of the Year for me at all. That was a desired fight, but it wasn't I didn't want Fiery Hot Bump. I didn't ask for Chris Eubank. I didn't ask for Tank and Lamont Roach. I didn't ask for this fight neither. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for these fights, right? The fight that I asked for, I desired, I wanted to see Benavidez versus David Morrell, but just because I wanted to see it doesn't mean it was Fight of the Year. Shit, I wanted to see Floyd Mayweather versus Pacquiao, but that fight wasn't overly exciting where oh man, nah, it wasn't. And y'all capping if you say, yo, man, nah, man, Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao, man, was the greatest fight of the year, man. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. Not to me. Joseph Parker was the favorite. Joseph Parker was the guy that was supposed to go in there, get rid of Fabio Wardley, get him up out of there. And then once he get him up out of there, then we on to Usyk. Usyk fighting Joseph Parker. This was the one, right? This was an upset type fight. Now, I know a lot of people don't like UK fighters, and that's cool. That's fine. I don't like a lot of them either. But see, I'm not talking about the fighter. I'm talking about the fight. The fight. This fight right here was a fight that did not have to happen. Both of these guys were mandatory to Usyk. They both put it on the line, and one of them was going to be the man of the Usyk. And Joseph Parker was supposed to go in there and dominate. And he went in there and got dominated. And I think that Joseph Parker could have continued. I don't think they should have stopped it, but, it is what it is. They do crazy shit like that in the UK. They do crazy shit like that in the UK. And then my last fight for Fight of the Year was this one. This is my last fight for Fight of the Year. This is my last fight. Fight of the Year. Devin was supposed to go in there, get knocked out. Y'all disrespected this man and disrespected this man and disrespected this man and disrespected this man. You guys said this dude's chin ain't shit. All these things. All these things. And he goes in there with the biggest puncher in the division. Biggest puncher in the division. And not only does he never even get hurt, he drops him. So I went back and forth on these, right? So I said, all right, this is a fight for me that I thought was really fun to watch, right? Fun to watch. It was exciting. There was no skill at all. This fight was great to watch, and there was a lot of skill, all skill, all skill. This was all skill, all right? This fight right here, no skill. This fight, all skill. This fight right here in the middle of skill and will. This was in the middle of skill and will. Lamont Roach with the skill, Tank Davis with no will, none. Because if he had will, he would have held on. Don't worry, don't just just bear with me, y'all. If he had the skill that you guys are always talking about, the skill, then he would have held on. If he had stuff in his eye, he would have held on and waited for the bell to ring and then got it wiped out of his eye. He would have got it wiped out of his eye then. And Billy versus Martinez, Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Those are all, well, not really in Billy versus Martinez. I liked that fight, right? I like that fight, but I think Sam Noakes versus Abdullah Mason, to me, was a better fight. No, Abbas Tellez, better BF Bivol. No, that wasn't in this year. I want to say better BF and Bivol 2 was the end of last year, if I'm not mistaken. And then Billy Lester, no. Nah. I don't think better BF Bivol 2 was this year. And even if it was, that fight wasn't even that good to me. The first fight was better than the second one to me. Better BF Bivol 2 was not as good as the first one to me. It might have been February, but it wasn't that good to me. Right? It wasn't that good. It was like it was just a fight to have. Bro, it was not more exciting than this fight. It was not more anticipated than this fight. It was not better than this fight. There wasn't more of a war in this fight, and it wasn't more shit going on in this fight. See, that was just a rematch. That was a rematch. That was a rematch that didn't even have to happen, and it wasn't even a good fight to me. It was a fight, but it wasn't a good fight at all. Not to me. It was just a fight. Shakur versus Zepeda was good. But I don't think Shakur versus Zepeda was more exciting than this, more wanted than this, more controversial than this, more action than this, and more of negative connotations than this. But it was a good fight, though. Shakur Zepeda was a good fight, but I wouldn't say it's fight of the year, right? I wouldn't say it at all. No, I wouldn't put Gary Antoine versus Ryu. Fuck no. Fuck no. Why the hell would I put Gary Antoine versus Ryu? A 140-pound guy versus a guy who just moved up there who's actually a 130-pounder? Fuck no. Hell no. Fuck no. If that's the case, Gary Antoine should listen, bro. If we're out here pushing for and claiming that Gary Antoine versus a little nigga should be in there, then what we should be saying then how about Gary Antoine fight motherfucking Mr. Gary? How about that? How about Gary Antoine fight Mr. Gary? If fighting brothers doesn't matter now, how about them niggas fight? If we're going to talk about some dude fighting a little nigga. If the Charlo brothers can fight, nah, the Charlos can fight, man. Charlos can fight. They fought each other. Yeah, they can. Yes, the Charlos can fight. Yes. But if we're going to use a little nigga versus a big nigga, then Mr. Gary and Gary Antoine, they can get it popping. They can get it popping. I don't give a damn if he called out Boots. He didn't go to 47 to get that work. What good is calling out somebody if you're not going to go there to get it? Boots is the A side to Gary Antoine. So if you wanted to fight Boots, why you didn't go to 47? You could have. Hell, Gary Antoine Russell could have been running 147 before Devin even got there. Why he sit around and waited 140 but call out Boots? No, sir. No, sir. No, I'm too consistent to be inconsistent. And I like Gary Antoine. I think Gary Antoine is an absolute monster. Straight up monster. But doing all that talking with no action behind it doesn't move me. Doing all that action doesn't move me, bro. Doing all that talking with no action, that doesn't move me at all. So anyway, so these are the 5 fights for me. These are the 5 fights. Fiery Hot Bum, Eubank Ben, Tank, Lamont Roach, Wardley Parker, and Devin Norman. Mag 7. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck, Mag 7. Come talk to me when the nigga signs a contract. Matter of fact, don't even talk to me when he signs a contract. Talk to me when the nigga's about to fight, when he's getting into the ring. Because he signed a contract to fight to fight Jake Paul, and you niggas cry like hoes. Oh, the fight doesn't matter because it didn't happen. So then don't talk to me about nothing until that nigga's in the ring. Then talk to me. You understand, Mag 7? Don't tell me about he might. I don't give a damn. Y'all niggas have ruined that for me. You can't talk to me about nothing what might happen. You've ruined that. Yeah, you ruined that. Because he signed a contract to fight Jake Paul, didn't fight him. And you guys say, it doesn't matter. That fight's not real because the fight didn't happen. Then don't tell me about any one of these imaginary fake-ass fights that you niggas crying like hoes about. We can talk about it when they're in the ring, when the bell rings. Because you niggas have ruined that. Now, I may talk about it, just not to none of you niggas. Because I'm not talking to no Tank fan that was out here, and don't call Tank out for anything, any of the things that happened. If you can call that nigga out for any of the things that happened, then cool. Then we can have that conversation. If you cannot, then I will not talk to you about any future fights with Tank Davis. None. You have not earned that. Somebody give this thing that says Tank Hater. You can give him 86K. Never seen this dude a day before in my life, but for some strange reason, his name is Tank Hater, and he just keeps talking about Abdullah Mason. He not up there. He not up there. Mason ain't up there. Where's Mason at? All right. See you next year, homie. Tank Hater. It's the dumbest, stupidest YouTube name in the world anyway. Your name is Tank Hater, and I'm supposed to be like, yeah, man, that's right, man. Rock on, Tank Hater, man. Matter of fact, I'll take care of you myself. See you next year. See you next year, homie. See you next year. Yeah, man, that's cool, man. His name is Tank Hater, man. Yeah, man. Tank Hater, man. Yeah. Rock on, man. I'm gonna rinse this man up, man. His man's name is Tank Hater, man. I am not a Tank Hater. That does not move me. I don't like Tank's moves at all. His moves. I do not hate that man. I don't like his moves. But yet you guys will come in here and think you can gaslight me by saying these things. By making your name Tank Hater. That shit ain't cool to me. Then you be on somebody else's page and your name is Devin Haney Hater. Deontay Wilder Hater, Errol Spence Hater, Gary Russell Hater. Any one of my favorite fighters, your name is that Hater. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, man, what's up, man? Fuck you, man. Tank Hater. Man, that shit is dumb as hell. That's a stupid-ass name, dog. That's the stupid name. I'm letting you know that. Your name is dumb as hell. Tank Hater. That's a stupid-ass name. You're building your entire life around Tank. Your whole page is built around Tank. It's a dumbass, stupid-ass name. And I want you to know that. Anyways, back to what I was doing. So now we have to compare these things. Yes, my brother. It's always been that way with me. Always, bro. It has always been this way, always. It's always been this way. It's never been no other way. This is what it's always been. I wouldn't speak about the little goofy ass nigga at all if I didn't believe in a nigga. At all. If I didn't think he wasn't one of the best, I wouldn't speak about the little goofy nigga. Y'all see me talking about Dillian White all the damn time? No, you don't. Because I don't like that nigga. Anyways. So now we have to compare. So we compare this one with this one, right? We compare this and this. Now, on the excitement piece, right? excitement. Matter of fact, let me do it. Let me do it this way. Right? Actually, no, we'll just do it this way. So excitement piece, I think this fight was more exciting than this fight. Like straight excitement. I can compare this one and this one because there was nothing on the line for either one of these fights, right? Neither one of these fights had a damn thing on the line. So these two fights right here are the fights where we will be comparing these because there was nothing on the line. There was a belt on the line here, a belt on the line here, and a belt on the line here. So these two had nothing on the line. Not a damn thing. All right, this one was exciting as hell. This one was just two sons fighting. Really. But this one was exciting too. So for me, this was exciting with nothing on the line. This one was exciting, maybe not as exciting, but there was more skill and there was still like legacy on the line. So for me, I'm going to pick Eubank over Fiery Hot Bum. All right, I'm going to pick Eubank over Fiery Hot Bum. So now we've got Eubank where there was legacy and shit like that, and it was exciting. There was some skill. And then there was this versus this fight with some skill, right? And then we'll go this fight with some skill and a belt. This one with some skill and a belt. This one with pure skill and a belt. So we're going to go this one versus this one. To me, this is clear cut. Yeah, you can get Fabio Worley up out of here, bro. Yeah, this is clear cut. Clear cut. This one was pure skill. There was still a belt in the line, and we wanted this fight. People wanted Devin to get knocked out. They believed he was going to get hurt, retired, get him out of boxing, all of these things. So now we have this fight, and this fight. So between this one and this one, or between this one and this one. So between this and this, all this was two sons over. Nah, bro, nah. I'm all right. I got to get this one out of here, bro. I truly think, yes, this was two sons. This was a good fight, right? It was an exciting fight. But for me, I would go this. Hold up a second, y'all. 1 second. I got to send dude to the trash right quick. So I am telling you guys. So spoiler alert, y'all. You're not spoiling anything. Because if you guys didn't want to hear my breakdown, you could just fucking leave. See, what I'm doing is I'm telling you guys why I got to what I got to. If you don't like it, get off my dick. If you don't like it, get off my dick. Your wife is already here. So if you don't like it, get off my dick. I didn't beg you hoe ass niggas to be here. Spoiler alert. Goofy niggas' wife pussy is spoiled. A spoiler alert. This goofy hoe ass nigga's wife snatch smells like Red Lobster. Spoiler alert. She's giving it out, y'all. I'm just letting you know. It's the ultimate feast, the ultimate lobster feast. Spoiler alert. Hey, that's what bags is for, homie. That's what bags and showers are for. Just so you guys know. Bags and showers are for that. That's all I'm saying to you guys. Bags and showers. Spoiler alert. There is no spoiler alert, nothing. Nigga, you seen the meme, pussy. And you clicked on it anyway. Anyways, back to what I was doing. What y'all think? Because it's the end of the year, I'm not going to be BF. Is that what you hoe ass niggas think? What you think is new year, new BF? The only thing BF will try to do is not cuss you niggas out. That's the only thing different about me. I will try my best to not cuss you niggas out. That's it. Other than that, ain't nothing changing with me. Not a damn thing. Anyways, bah humbug, nigga, for whatever one of you goofy ass niggas that believe a fat white man goes down your chimney and gives you presents and steals your milk and cookies. Bah humbug. Anyways, to me, this fight right here was a really good fight. It was. And if I'm comparing it to this one, and this one, this was a cherry pick. It just turned out to be a good fight. So I'm going to take this one off. I got this and this. I got this one and this one. Keep making, hold on a second. Let me help you niggas out. I'm going to help y'all. BF gonna work it out. BF gonna work it out. Let me work this out for y'all right quick. I got you. Call this the Devin Award Show. Sure. Thank you for the name upgrade. That's what I'll do. So we're gonna continue on with the Devin Haney Award Show. That's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna do it from subscribers only mode. We're gonna continue on with the Devin Haney Award Show. And I'm gonna continue on explaining why this is the Devin Haney Award Show. And what you guys can do is cry like bitches. But what you will do before you cry like a bitch is subscribe. That's what you will do. You will subscribe. You'll subscribe so that when I send you to the trash, hold on a second. Let me make sure I get this one right, because this one can't be for 30 minutes. Nah, this one is for 30 days. Yeah, that's for 30 days. That one right there is for 30 days. There you go. That's for 30 days right there. There you go. There you go. That's for 30 days. All right. Now I'm going to get back to doing what I'm doing on the Devin Haney Award Show. I'm going to get back to doing what I'm doing on the Devin Haney Award Show. That's what I'm going to do. Stop disrespecting my religion. Who you talking to? And what's your religion? What's your religion? Your religion is dick riding Santa Claus? Is that your religion, nigga? Is your religion sucking Santa off as if Jesus was born on Christmas because he wasn't? That's your religion, you bitch ass nigga? That's what it is? Is that your religion? Just let me know so before I send your punk ass to the trash. As a matter of fact, fuck your religion, nigga. You understand that? Fuck your religion, pussy. You understand that? I just want to make sure we're clear. Fuck your religion. I just want to make sure we're clear. Like there's no murky waters here. Fuck your religion. I just want to make sure we're clear. Like I don't want to leave no T's not crossed or no I's not dotted. I want you to understand that for sure. Like I don't want you to go nowhere wondering what BF was talking about. Nah, I make it clear for you. Motherfuck your religion, nigga. Fuck you and Santa Claus. Just want to make sure we're all clear here. I don't want to leave no corners in the shade. Now I want to make sure we can see everything. Yeah, facts, bro. I don't want to leave no murky waters, man. No ambiguity, bro. Nah, I want it to be nice and clear. Nice and clear, bro. I want everybody's eyes wide open, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Your religion has nothing but straight pedophiles in it. That's your religion. Filled with pedophiles. Filled with it. Out there smashing little boys. And you talk about don't disrespect my religion. Fuck you. Anyways, back to what I was doing. I said filled, not all of them. Not all of them, but it's filled with a lot of them. Out here talk about evangelicals this and evangelical that. 5 minutes later, you see this nigga arrested, computer filled with kiddie porn. Out here arrested from smashing little kids. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was doing. This is the fight of the year. This fight right here was pointless. There was no point in this fight whatsoever. None. These guys got their fight. This fight is what they got strictly off of their daddies. Strictly 100% off their pops. Neither one of them did something to get to this. They got this off their daddy. If you remove their daddy, this fight is a nothing. Conor Benn is nothing if you remove his daddy. At least Chris Eubank fought for a title. At least Chris Eubank did his thing in boxing without his dad. Conor Benn never did anything. He never did nothing. This is the fight of the year. This is a fighter in Devin Haney who you guys disrespected, down, degraded. Disrespected this man. Oh, Devin's just going to get in there and run. He's going to run. He's going to run around. He's going to run. Devin Haney was held more by the most destructive puncher. He was held and held and held and held and held. Devin was going after this man, yet was held and held and held. Y'all degraded this man. You disrespected this man. He got in there with the biggest puncher, and stepped to him, stepped straight to him. Was hitting this man with some shit that had this dude holding on for dear life. This is the fight of the year. Now, you punks that are, Devin Haney Awards. Well, yeah. Well, let's finish the Devin Haney Awards. And what you punks can do is watch in silence now. Now you don't get a chance to speak to me. Now you can watch in silence. That's what you can do. You can watch the Devin Haney Awards in silence. You think this is supposed to, what? No, I'm not going to award Devin because, no, fuck you. You niggas don't move me. You don't move me at all. I will abso-fucking-lutely acknowledge what was done. You weird-ass goofies can move y'all narratives to whatever y'all want to move it to and glaze and praise whoever you want to glaze and praise. But see, I was here every single day. All these fights that you niggas is naming, all these fights that y'all are bringing up, none of you niggas was pressing for those fights. None of y'all. So all of these fights that y'all are bringing up, all these things that you guys are saying, all these fights y'all are claiming, none of these fights were fights that everybody was like, oh man, Bob, tell you what. No, when it came to Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, you guys was telling me that Abdullah Mason's going to knock Sam Noakes out. It turned out to be a good fight. The same thing with David Morrell Benavidez. It turned out to be a good fight. Devin didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance. No, this is fight of the year. He didn't have a chance. David stepped to Goliath and walked his ass down and dropped him and had Goliath holding so many times with no punch count. No clinch counter. That is what David did. David walked Goliath down. This is the fight of the year. I don't give a damn if y'all like it or not. George the Last Dragon, RIP to AJ Strength and Conditioning coach and driver. Salute. This is fight of the year. Whether you like it or whether you don't, doesn't matter to me at all. All right. So now we're going to move on to the knockout of the year. Okay. We're going to go to the knockout of the year. There were a few of these that I believe can take this mantle. Hold up a second. Let me get this right. There's a few of these that I think can take this mantle. There's a few of these that I think are that, right? There is some fights that there's some KOs that people are like, oh man, this is dope. But and then if you look at the KO, it's like it's not really a KO, bro. Like it was a KO, yes, but was it really? It wasn't like I'm sleeping shit. Right? It wasn't like that. So let me do something right quick. And then we're going to get to the KOs of the year. Now, please let me get through. Hold on a second. How many do I have? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 KOs of the year. 6 that I believe are in contention. 6. Okay? Before you get to crying like some hoes, before you get to crying, let BF go through all 6 KOs, please. Let me go through all 6 before you get to crying like some Sammy Sweet bitches, okay? Before we get to that, before y'all get in there and y'all get all in y'all motherfucking feelings and y'all get to crying like horse, before we do that, okay? Before that happens, before you start crying, let me go through all of the KOs. Is that too much to ask? Okay. This is no particular order, y'all. No particular order. All right, no particular order. All right, no particular order. But there are 6 of them that I thought were in KO of the year contention. The first one was this one. This was the first one, y'all. Bing! Jesse versus Puma. Put his ass straight to sleep. Bing! I think this was in contention for KO of the year. Bing! Look at the way his head turned. Slip. Yak him. Oh my goodness. Look at how his head turned. Slip. Yak him. Bing! This, bing, in my opinion, is in contention for KO of the year. This one. All right. This is in contention for KO of the year. Okay. Here is number 2. No particular order. Frank Martin, Francis Barthélemy. Bing! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my goodness. Bing! Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Oh my word. Slip and just pull down. Look, he pulled down Rance's hand. Both of these knockouts are skilled knockouts, y'all. Both of these knockouts are skilled. Watch what Frank does. He's going to reach his right hand out and pull down Rancis's left hand out the way to clear the punch. That's pure skill right there. This is pure skill. Pure skill. All right. So he reached out, pulled it down, and caught him. Bing! Oh, my word. Just like Jesse's knockdown or knockout was skilled as well, right? That was skill. He slipped and countered. Bang! Slip, counter, crack him. Okay. Here is the next one. And once again, no particular order. I'm just playing them as they're on the screen. No particular order. No particular order. Straight sleep. Boom. Boom. Sleep. Stab to the body. Head control. Leaping left hook. Yak him. Out. Bang. Unconscious. Bang. Finish. Okay. So now we've got one more. Actually, two more. No particular order. No particular order. Ooh. Gary Russell with the body shot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Gary Russell with the body shot, y'all. Boom. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. All skill. All skill. All skill. Now, some people, right, when they throw that right, some people will slip and counter to the head. That's what Jesse did. Jesse slipped and countered to the head. This dude throw that right, and Gary slipped and countered to the body. Ugh. All skill. He's going to slip. There comes that right. Slip and counter to the body. It's the exact same punch that Jesse Bam Bam threw, except for Jesse's was to the jaw and Gary's was to the body. It was the same punch. Same exact punch. Slip. He had control with the right hand. So he slipped it. Right control, head control. The head control keeps the head up to open the whole body up. The whole body is wide open. And he just stepped into it. Look at his stance, y'all. Look at Gary's stance. This is a stance of a power punch. You've got the back foot back, the front foot. If it wasn't like if it wasn't a little grainy, right? If I could have got a clearer picture, you would see how his feet turned when he turned to this punch. Boom! Look at the back foot. Look at the back foot, y'all. I'm gonna try to take my time and turn this. So he's slipping the punch. He's got the head control right there, right? So he's keeping the head up to leave the whole body wide open. The whole side of the body is wide open. His feet are planted, and he fires off his feet into the body. Watch his back foot. Watch that back left foot. It's off the heel and turn into it. Yak him. He punched him so hard the back foot came off the ground. He punched him so hard his back foot came off the ground, y'all. Nick, what's up, Queen? I quite enjoyed y'all show yesterday. So watch this. It's the same thing that Jesse did, but I would say Gary had more skill into it. He put more skill into it. That's what I would say. Because Jesse was flat-footed. Gary wasn't. Watch this. Out. That he put out the right hand to control the head. He saw the jab coming. He slipped, well, the straight coming. He slipped under the straight. Keep the right hand up to control the head so the body doesn't dip down. And then turned everything into the body. Bing! Oh my God. That's it. That's it, y'all. He broke something. Something in there. Now watch it in full speed. Yak him. Oh my God. It was over with right there. You could have counted to 1,000. You could have counted to 1,000, y'all. You could have counted to 1,000. It wouldn't even matter. Salute to Delano, man. Thank you for becoming a member. You could have counted to 1,000 and it wouldn't have mattered, y'all. It wouldn't have mattered at all. Count to 1,000. Okay. So then here is my other one. This one right here is a little brief, but I still think this was a devastating ass knockout this year. And I really don't like Buddy, but it is what it is. Keith Thurman. Bing! 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 Oh my. Keith Thurman versus Jarvis. Bro, Keith Thurman versus Jarvis, bro. He knocked this dude. Look at this. Yak him. Uppercut. Yak him. Right? And then he came back with that savage ass left. Yak him. Run it back again. Boom with the right. Uppercut. Bing. And then he comes back with this savage ass shot. Put this man out of there. Yak him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. I'll play this again. I don't really like Buddy like that, but this is not about likes, bro. It's not about likes. Bang! Yak him. Bing! Over. 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 Salute Kamal. Kamal says, cerebral skills like Gary Russell Jr. and Charlo catching J-Rock. I know my brother likes PBC. I know. My brother makes it known he likes the PBC. Salute to my brother Kamal. Trail Whale says, cold cook, cold work. Thank you, my brother. This is my brother Trail Whale. Okay, I got one more, y'all. And then we gotta go through these. I got one more. This one I thought could have been looked at as KO of the year. This one. This fight, this punch, this left hook. Bang! Oh my oh my God. Usyk pulled this damn left. Look at where he takes his left from. He throws it. Look where the left is coming from. Look where that left is. He controlled Daniel Dubois. He pulled down Daniel Dubois' right. Right? He pulled down Daniel Dubois' right and opened the whole side of Daniel Dubois' face. He opened the whole side of his face. He brought that back from the where they speak where they be back there, they put them twigs in their mouth. They put them twigs, they got them straw hats, and they be catching them gators. And they be sounding like that dude from Waterboy. Bobby Boucher people. Yeah, he took that left from back there. He brought that from back there, bro. He took that left from way back there. All of them from where the hills have eyes is at. He took it from there. He went way back there and grabbed that motherfucker from way back there. He said, let me borrow this motherfucker right quick. Yeah, that's how them niggas talk. He took it from back there. Yeah, remember that time? Yeah, he went back to them niggas. He brought that from way back there, grabbed it off the back of the bottom of his shoe and threw that motherfucker. He threw that motherfucker, bro. This shit right here was an Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary. This was a straight Hail Mary, bro. Preach say, was that Russell shot a kidney shot? Yes. And he probably ruptured one. I don't think that guy will fight again for a while. For a while, Preach. Trail Will says, what them hillbillies be saying, BF? They be like, you know, I heard that time. They back there, and them motherfuckers be understanding exactly what they be talking about too. Motherfuckers sit right there and be like, and other motherfuckers be listening to him like, like, boy, what the hell y'all niggas just said, bro? What the fuck? And then you got somebody to translate that shit and be like, oh, they said they're going to get some pizza and juice. Motherfucker like, like what? What? Nah, dog. My brother Kamal says that's why I have Usyk as the best of this era. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. Kamish, he say blessings, family is everything. Remember, please. Salute to you, Kamish. All right, so these are my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me. He wound this motherfucker up. Watch this. Watch where he bring this from. God dang. Look where he brought this from, y'all. Watch where Usyk grabbed this from. Man, this dude took this out my refrigerator. He this dude reached across the ocean for this. You can reach me by railroad. Across the desert, eating Alamo. This nigga pulled, man, this man was way back there. He might as well have turned around when he grabbed this. This dude reached back like he was running the 400. The 400 relays. This man reached back like he was running the 400 relays and somebody was passing this man the baton, bro. He reached back way the hell back there. He reached back like somebody was giving this man the baton. Look where he reached from. God dang. God dang, bro. Look at what he put into this punch, bro. And the audacity is facts, Nick. Bro, he was reaching back like stick. He said stick. That man was reaching way back. Hold up. Look at where he reached from, y'all. Look at this. Look at where his hand is, dog. Look, bro. This nigga, look at where he reached from. Oh my God. I cannot believe there is legitimately people that are out here saying Daniel Dubois quit. Nigga, did you see where Usyk grabbed this damn thing from? Did y'all not see where he grabbed this from, bro? Did y'all not see? Look at his back. Look at his left foot, bro. His left foot is off the ground, meaning he put everything into this, bro. Well, I cannot believe people are telling me Daniel Dubois. Listen, bro, if Daniel Dubois didn't quit off of this, if Daniel Dubois, man, look, y'all bugging. Let me run this back. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my good night, bro. Look at it. Look at Daniel Dubois' body, bro. Watch his body when it gets caught with this punch. Bing! All sense is gone. This nigga started doing the butterfly, bro. This nigga was like, the butterfly, that's old. Let me see you, Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. That nigga started Tootsie Rolling. Bro, this nigga, yo, look at Daniel Dubois' legs. Watch his legs, bro. Watch Daniel Dubois' legs. Watch. The butterfly, that's old. Let me see you, Tootsie Roll. This nigga started contemplating his life. This nigga, watch this nigga's legs. Bing! Oh my goodness. That nigga was like, Tootsie Roll. Let me see you, Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. That nigga's legs was shot. And y'all like, oh man, that was fake. There was nothing fake about that, bro. Not a damn thing. Now, we now need to separate now. Now, the two that I can compare right away, I can compare this one. Bing! I can compare this, right? This right here. Jesse Bang Bang. Bang! Now, I can compare this. It's the same punch. It's the same punch. Slip over the top. The only difference between this and comparing it with Gary is that Jesse went to the head. So this one right here, slip, bing, night, night. Jesse went to the head, right? And then with this one, is Gary went to the body. Slip, boom. Oh my God. I'm going to go with Gary Russell. I think Gary Russell's punch. I think Gary's punch. What's up, Stay? What's up, Eden? I see my brother Eden the Wise in the building. What's up, Reek? I think Gary's was better than Jesse's. I think Gary's was better than Jesse. So I'm gonna go with Gary over Jesse. Okay, I'm gonna go with Gary over Jesse. Now, D Free, what's up, D Free? Now I need to go. I've got 3 to compare, right? I've got 3 to compare. So we move Gary's off, right? We move Gary's off. And now we have to compare this one right here. Oh my God. We got to compare that with this. Nope, we're not comparing those. We're comparing this one. We're comparing this with this. We compare these two. Look at the punches. The punches are similar. All right. So this punch with Daniel Dubois, he got caught with a left right here, a left from hell. Yak, bang. So that left, right? That left compared to this left. That left compared to this left. I'm going to go with Usyk. I'm going to go with Usyk, bro. I'm going with Usyk. So we're going to I'm going with this one. Yeah, I'm going with this, y'all. I think this was a better knockout than that one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think this was a better knockout. I'm gonna go ahead and go with this one. So now we have to compare this knockout. We got to compare Frank's knockout. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. We got to compare that knockout with this knockout. Bang. This is difficult. One of those got to go. One of those got to go because it's only got to be, it can only be one knockout. One of these got to go. One of these got to go. So it's either this knockout right here, bang, out cold, flat out cold, flat out cold, or it's this knockout right here. Out cold. Out cold. Both of them is out cold. Both of them. Now, what I would say is this is too close to call for me. This is too close to call for me. So now I'm going to compare because this is too close to call. So I'm going to compare this. I'm going to compare this with this. I'm going with Gary Russell. I think Gary Russell's knockout oh my God. Or this one. One of these got to go. One's got to go. I feel like people looked at this, right? And they looked at this and they said that Daniel Dubois quit. They said Daniel Dubois could keep going. I'm not one of those people. There are people right now that say Daniel Dubois quit. There is absolutely nobody that says this man quit. Nobody. There is not one person that says he quit. Not one person. I don't know, dog. This is super difficult for me. Brandon says, do a poll for Frank KO versus Brian Norman. I'm gonna have to do a poll here eventually. I'm gonna have to do a poll eventually because this is, I'm gonna get down to 2. There's 4 right now. 3 of these got to go. It can only be 1. 3 of these got to go. My brother Nada says, salute BF, salute to the mighty LDBC. Much love to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you for all you do, like holding the bozos accountable for the BS. Indeed, bro. Salute to my brother. I was going to be petty and put another KO on here, but I decided not to. I was going to be petty and put another KO on this motherfucker, dog. And have him standing next to KQKC out this bitch, but I'm like, nah. But I was going to be petty. I was. Motherfuckers want to go debating Blue. You want to debate Champ Side. You want to go to everybody's page debating, but don't want to come over here. I wonder why. I was going to put another one. But then I was like, nah. Whatever. Dude want my attention so bad. But I was. I really was. Promise you. I promise you I was. I promise you. I promise you I was gonna do that. I was gonna do another one, but I'm not gonna be petty. Like I'm gonna just leave them motherfucker, leave the shit alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. You know, you talking all this debate stuff there with Blue Blood, this debate stuff there with Champ Side. Oh, we pulling up on everybody and yada yada yada. But then when it's time to pull up on me, the nigga that birthed you niggas, all of a sudden now we got to do a joint debate, we got to do joint live streams. Let's do a joint live stream, man. Nigga, knock it off. All you niggas know what it is. Every last one of you niggas know what it is. Nick, I'm trying, Nick. I promise you I am. I promise you I am, Nick. You know my petty levels. You know. I tried. I really tried. I wanted to. I wanted to bad, bro. Bad. But I'm just like, no. I'm going to be better. I'm going to try to, tone down and try to not cuss people out the best I can. I try to stick to boxing as the best I can. I'm going to try. Because that's what I really want to do. So I'm going to try, Nick. I promise you I am. Promise you I am. But anyways, hey, the KO of the year goes to James Kirkland's wife. She beat that nigga ass, dog. Yo, she beat that nigga up, dog. Yo, that shit was funny as hell, dog. Oh man, she beat that nigga up. That was funny. Anyways, I'm trying. I really am trying. I don't have no beef with none of these guys. They all have beef with me, and then they get mad at me when I retaliate. Now I'm the bad guy when I retaliate. So it's like, that's what these dudes wanted to do all along. All of these dudes, every last one of them want me to go at them. So when I go at them, then they can claim to have a reason to go at me. Oh, I wasn't doing nothing. They could have gone, I wasn't doing nothing. All of them do this. They all do the same thing. So I think it's if I just ignore these niggas like that for as much as I can. If I ignore these niggas, then it'll end up being one of those things where, me ignoring them, it'll just go away. You're not getting anything out of it if I just be ignoring these niggas. But anyways, so let me go back to this. We got to get rid of 3 of these, y'all. We got to get rid of 3. Okay? So what do you guys think the 2 we should use? Should it be Francis and Brian Norman? Should we get rid of Usyk and Gary Russell and just have a conversation about Francis and Brian Norman? That is what I'm thinking. I don't want to get rid of none of them. All right, I'll do a poll for you guys. I'll do a poll, y'all. I'm going to do a poll. All right, so it's going to be all 40s, the 2 with the most are the 2 we'll keep up. All right, the 2 with the most. Those are the ones that we'll keep up. All right, we'll keep these up. So here's the poll. Best KO. So it'll be Frank Martin v. Francis. Okay, then you got Norman versus Sushi. And you've got Usyk, Dubois. And then you've got Gary versus Cantaloupe. All right, there you go. I'll let you guys determine which one, right? I'll let you guys determine which one. You guys let me know which is the two that get the most votes. Those are the two that's going to stay. And then we got to go through that. I mean, to me, I was going to wiggle it down to Frank Martin and Brian Norman. I was going to wiggle it down to that, to those guys, right? Those two. And then we got to, man, this is legitimately tough because this knockout was crazy. This knockout was crazy. The Usyk knockout was crazy. But we got to get it down to one. So 3 of these got to go. Okay, so let me see what y'all got. Frank Martin and Rancis. That's what I figured. I figured as much. So Frank Martin and Brian Norman. I figured as much. I figured. So now we've got to go between this fight, this right here. The setup is beautiful. So look at that. Look at the skill in this, y'all. Rancis threw out a straight. He threw out a little straight left. And from the straight left, Frank pawed out, but he didn't just paw out. He pawed out and maneuvered the hand out the way. See, he pushed it down, left the whole opening up, and he didn't just throw one punch. He threw two. Look at his back foot, y'all. Look at his back foot. He threw 2 shots. Look how fast he did this. He threw 2 shots, bro. So he pawed it down with the right. Look at the feet work. Look at the feet work. He's going to paw it down with the right. He pushes off the back foot for power, right? So he's pushing off the back foot for power, as you can see by looking at his front foot. So his front foot is off the ground. It's full power on the back foot. So any punch he throws, he's getting full power off of it. So he parried it with the right, stepped into it, and threw a right to blind him. He threw a right to blind and then came behind the right that blind with full power. Bang! Oh my God. It was over. He was out on his feet. He was out right there. He was unconscious right there. He was unconscious. That man was unconscious. He was finished. He was unconscious. Right there. He's done. He's sleep right there. Sleep. All function was turned off. All function. Everything was turned off right there. Bang. Everything was turned off. Everything. Now we are comparing this. Although I love that Gary Russell knockout, we're comparing this to the Jin Sasaki knockout. We're comparing it to this. We are comparing it to this. Stab to the body. You can see the elbow. You can see Brian Norman's right elbow pushes down Jin Sasaki's punch. Pushes down his left. Jin Sasaki leans straight up, but Brian Norman is already in motion. So Brian Norman, if you look, right, watch his right foot, his back foot, the back right foot. If you watch Brian Norman's back right foot, you'll see that Brian takes a slight step back for more power, right? Right here. You see his back foot? He takes a slight step back for more power. Look at that back foot. So he takes a slight step back His front foot never moves. His front foot is the plant. That's the launching spot, right? So his front foot, he takes a little bit back from his front foot. It's planted. You can see his body twist. His body is twisting, right? So he's turning into the punch. So look at his front foot now. Now watch his front foot. Watch the transition. So his back foot, right now his front foot is planted. You see his back foot, he does a little bit of movement on the back foot, right? So he takes the shot, and now he's going to pivot the front foot and pivot the power, transition the power into the back foot from the front foot. Watch his front foot. When his back foot moves, right, he is getting, right now his front foot is the pivot. His front foot is locked in. So he widens his stance for more power. He's going to transition the power from the front foot to the back foot. Watch his front foot. You see his front foot? Watch his front foot. He transitions the power from the front to the back foot. And now he launches, explodes. Everything is built in the back foot, and how the knee is bent and the hips are twisted. How the knee is bent and the hips are twisted. This is maximum power, y'all. Maximum power. Everything is in there. And he explodes off the back foot. Explodes off the back foot. Launches off the back foot. Transitions the power to the front foot. Bing! That is skill. That is absolute skill. That is 100% skill to do what he just did right there. This is 100% skill. Let me break this down one more time so y'all can see this. All of his power, his back foot is just the anchor right here. All of his power is on the front foot. Everything is on the front foot. You can tell because where he's leaning over the front foot. So the front foot is his power. It's his base. The back foot is just for balance. Everything is on the front foot. Everything. So when he goes in here, he takes his back foot, takes a step back to transition where his balance was going to be, to transition his balance, like his anchor transition from the front foot to the back foot. That's where his anchor transition. And then his front foot became the balance, which is why he can move his front foot, right? Right? Because if you look in the beginning, he can move the back foot because the front foot is the anchor. This is skill, y'all. Absolute skill. So you can move so he moved the back foot because the back foot is not the anchor. The front foot is the anchor. So you move the front foot because your anchor is where your power comes from. So he moves his back foot and plants his back foot, which pivots his anchor. It pivots the power from his front foot to his back foot. And when he pivots the power, he then transitions his front foot. As you see, he transitioned his front foot. His front foot then became the balance. And his back foot was the anchor and the power. And then once he transitioned his front foot, he explodes off of his anchor. His front foot is the balance now. His front foot is the balance. So he explodes off of his anchor, transitions his anchor back to his front foot, because you'll see his back foot move. He transitions the anchor back to the front foot. He sends all the power to the front foot where he's already leaning. He's already leaning. So he transitioned his power from the front to the back and then back to the front. This is skill than a motherfucker. And people don't, this is why BF is so adamant about footwork. I'm extremely adamant about footwork, extremely adamant. Because I know footwork is the foundation and the basis of everything. This is why you always hear BF talking about footwork. Even when I'm talking to Trail Bill, right, and he'll show me some sparring or whatever, and I'll watch the sparring. You guys don't know, Bill does this for me. Like, I'll watch, he'll send me like Devin sparring sometimes, and he'll let me watch it, and he'll want my critique. This is true story. This is straight up true story. He'll want my thoughts. He'll want my analyst. He'll want my analysis and my thoughts. Like he'll want that. And the very first thing that I do, well, shit, I ain't going at all. I just say I watch feet. I watch feet. Feet is very, very important to me. This is skilled in a motherfucker. Look at how much power he put in that. Look at the transition in his front. His front foot is the anchor. Look at his front foot is not moving at all. His front foot is the anchor. Look, he's got all the back foot is for just balance. It's just balance. The front foot is everything. Everything is in the front. It transitioned. He transitioned right here. So from front foot, he transitioned to back foot. Transition from here back to front foot. And then put everything in to that. Boom! Everything. I think I got to go with Brian Norman. This is difficult for me because this skill, you guys look at that in full speed and you don't look at what I'm looking at. You just see a beautiful ass left hook. Bang. I really don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know if it's this one or if it's this one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this one had more. I feel like this one had more parts of skill, right? So you had skill with the hands, you had skill with the feet. I think Brian Norman's was just skill with the feet. I'm gonna go with this, y'all. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this one. I think this one right here was the best, but Brian Norman's was second. I think this was the best right here. I think this was the best. I think that was the best. I'm gonna go with Frank Martin. But I'm gonna let y'all pick it. I'm gonna go with Frank Martin. This is my thing. I'm gonna go with Frank. But you guys tell me what you got. I'm gonna go with Frank. How come we laugh at men when they get abused by women? I wasn't laughing at men. I was laughing at that nigga. So I wasn't laughing at men getting abused by women. I was laughing at that nigga getting abused by his woman. There is a difference. All right, you guys let me know which one. Frank Martin or Brian Norman. Which one y'all going with? I'm going with Frank Martin. I'm letting y'all know that right now. I think Frank Martin's knockout was better. But you guys let me know what y'all think. I'm going with Frank Martin. I think both the setups were beautiful, but I think Frank Martin's setup was better. But you guys let me know what y'all think. Here is the full knockouts. And you guys let me know which one y'all think is better. This is Frank Martin's knockout. Bang! That's Frank Martin's knockout. This is Brian Norman's knockout. That shit is crazy. He put him to absolute sleep. Oh my goodness. Well, it doesn't matter about what their opponents look like. You guys you don't got to pick one at all. I could just pick them myself. I'm letting you guys join along with this motherfucker. I could just pick them myself, to be honest. All right, so 68% say Brian Norman. Okay, I'm not mad at it. So y'all giving this the knockout of the year. That's the knockout of the year. I ain't mad at it. Like I can legitimately go through these, right? Because if you look at it, Jin Sasaki was ranked number 3. Rancis wasn't ranked at all. Both of them got put to sleep. Rancis had losses. Jin Sasaki only had a loss. So, I mean, you really can't lose either one. Preacher man, thank you so much, Preach. I really appreciate you, Preach. You can't lose with either one, but you guys are going with this one being a KO of the year. I'm cool with it. I still pick Frank, but since I gave you guys the option and you guys pick Brian Norman, so be it. Brian Norman's got KO of the year. Did Rancis get knocked out before? I don't know if Rancis got knocked out before, but I'm about to see. I know Rancis had losses, but I don't know if he got knocked out before. So let's see if Rancis got knocked out. Rancis was 33-1. Oh, no, he got knocked out. Not like that. No, he didn't get knocked out. He got a TKO. Gary Antoine got a TKO stoppage over him. This was a KO. He got knocked out. Yeah, he got knocked out. Like, this is a knockout. Gary Antoine got a TKO. They stopped that fight. This is a knockout. You guys got, it's cool. So you guys picked this one, Brian Norman, Jin Teriyaki. I'm cool with it. I ain't got no problem with that. What's up, Ramirez? I think that Frank's over Rancis was better, but if you guys pick this one, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Just for one last time, so y'all can see, this is the one y'all picked. You picked this one. Bing! You picked that knockout over this knockout. Oh my goodness. Oh, he just turned the lights off. Jesus Christmas. Oh my God. Man. This one right here to me is the one. But like I said, y'all picked this one. You picked Brian Norman. I'm cool with it. They're both amazing knockouts. Both of them are amazing. Both of them was put to sleep, right? They were both put to sleep. So, you know, it is a win-win scenario, right? Either one is a perfect one for me. Either one. So you guys, the majority pick Brian Norman. I'm cool with it. I have Frank Martin, but I can understand. I don't got no problem with it. None at all. None at all. So this is, all right, let me remove this one. So that's the knockout of the year. All right. So we've got the fight of the year. We've got the knockout of the year. So now we have 5 fighters for fighter of the year. All right, 5 fighters. All right, the first one we got is in no particular order. This is the first one we got. Abdullah Mason. In no particular order, bro. No particular order. What did you say to me, Preach? Let me look again. Let me see what Preach said. What did my brother say to me? My brother say, which is more impressive, a one-hitter quitter to the... I think the body is more impressive, Preach. I think the one-hitter quitter to the body is more impressive. That's me. I think that body shot was more impressive. I think it was more impressive to me. All right. So let's speak about these Abdullah Mason. All right, Abdullah Mason up for Fighter of the Year. All right, Abdullah Mason in 2025. Abdullah Mason has 4 fights in 2025. He has 4 fights, 3 knockouts, and 1 decision. Big Dog Willie Salute say I nominate Tankamaniacs as Simp Fans of the Year. Well, you know, then they won. That one they won already. Yeah, they won that already. That's got a gold plaque, shining bright lights all around it and everything. That one's locked in. Okay, so Abdullah Mason, y'all, fought 4 times this year and knocked out 3 of them and went the distance with Sam Noakes. So I have 6 fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 fighters. 6 fighters that are in this for Fighter of the Year. I didn't get to that yet, BVO. I have 6 fighters that are in Fighter of the Year. I would have been done this already if Tank fans didn't come in here crying over my thumbnail. They didn't come in here crying over my thumbnail immediately. I probably would have been done with this already, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. So, oh, wait a minute. Let me change my background right quick because we are in Fighter of the Year. So let me change my background. I need to change this. Fighter of the Year, y'all. Fighter of the Year. Fighter of the Year is what we are doing. Not Fight of the Year. We already did that. We're doing Fighter of the Year. Fighter. Fighter of the Year. That's what we are on. All right. We're on this. Let's change it. There we go. All right. That works. That works. All right. Let me change that. And we speak about Abdullah Mason. So Abdullah Mason fought 4 times this year. He fought 4 times. Of his 4 fights, one of them he had some issues with, right? Where he got knocked down and stuff like that. And that doesn't change nothing for me. But you know, there was some controversy in that one fight, right? There's some controversy in that fight. Of him getting knocked down and people saying he's chinny and all this other nonsense and blah, 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 and yada, 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 right? So you have that, but he fought 4 times. Of the guys he fought, only one of them was a name, really. This is no knock on him, bro. He's one of my favorite fighters in the world. Just no knock. I got mad love for Abdullah Mason. But Jeremiah Nakathili was the only name he fought. Y'all didn't know who Carlos Oatmeal Cookie was. You didn't know who Miguel Jaimetown was. You had no idea who these dudes were. All right. And we just found out who Sam Noakes was. Y'all did not know Sam Noakes. Y'all weren't checking for Sam Noakes. Let's not play these games. Okay? Let's not play these games. Let's keep it real with ourselves. But I truly believe that Abdullah Mason is the future, bro. He is the future. But he's got some competition out here that you guys are not talking about and you don't really know just yet. My brother Shamar Canal is really like that, but you know, whatever. It's a whole different story. Sam Noakes got a decent name later on. Jeremiah Nakathili Ben had a name, right? Sam Noakes, nobody was checking for Sam Noakes at all, but he did get a name later on. Nobody knew who Carlos Oatmeal or James Miguel Jaime Town. Didn't nobody know these people? Nobody. So don't act like people knew. Y'all did not know these people. But he did fight 4 times. He did fight 4 times, and he did win the WBO title. He got 3 knockouts and then 1 decision. Right? A UD in a fight that some people could have put up for fight of the year. I didn't, but some people could have. Definitely a fight of the year candidate for me. Definitely a fight of the year candidate. Okay? So let's move on to the next guy who I have in my fighter of the year. This is my next one. Do I have him in there? Yep, I got him. And then these are my ones right here. Okay, this is my next one. So then you got 1, and then you got him. Okay, this is my next one. This is my next guy for fight of the year. This is my next one. Fighter of the year. All right. Fighter of the year. Monster Inoue is in contention for my fighter of the year. Okay. Monster Inoue is another fighter that fought 4 times this year. All right. In the 4 times this year, he's got 2 KOs and 2 decisions. 2 KOs and 2 decisions. Yeah, stay. So 2 KOs and 2 decisions. 4 times that he fought this year. So Abdullah Mason fought 4 times. Inoue fought 4 times. Okay. Abdullah Mason had 3 knockouts and 1 decision. He fought 1 guy we knew. Inoue has 2 knockouts and 2 decisions, and he fought 1 guy we knew. And we barely knew him. I knew Ahmed Aliyev. Jeet Kune Do, I didn't know who the hell this dude was, bro. I had no idea who the hell Jeet Kune Do was. I know the karate. He fought Samanam Beach. He fought a dude named Samanam Beach, Ramon Cardenas, Ahmed Aliyev, and David Picasso. Who the fuck? Man, ain't nobody checking for Jeet Kune Do, bro. Nobody was checking for no one, bro. I feel like this fighter is someone that they're trying to force on us. They're trying to force, like they tried to force Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez on us. When Floyd Mayweather was the pound-for-pound #1, and then he retired, and they said the winner of Kovalev Andre Ward is pound-for-pound #1. And then after Andre Ward won, all of a sudden, Roman Gonzalez is #1. All of a sudden. Nah, bro. Nah. You can't force this on me. You can keep him active. I'm fine with you keeping him active. I'm fine. No problem. Keep him active. Active against who? I said he ducked Ahmed Aliyev because he did duck Ahmed Aliyev. And I proved he ducked Ahmed Aliyev. I proved it. 100% proved it. I didn't just say it. No, I proved it. Because he did. And then when he finally fought him, he won on the scorecards. He didn't knock that man out. He didn't. No, he won on the scorecards. But when you fought Roman Cardenas and Jeet Kune Do, some dude named Samanam Bitch, when you beat them, when you fight them, you knocking them dudes out. The monster, you killing these guys. The monster is killing them. As a matter of fact, how many KOs was this man on before he fought Ahmed Aliyev? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 straight KOs. 11 straight KOs, and then you fight Akhmadaliev, a dude you have been ducking for 2 years, and you go to distance. Nah, dog, nah. But out of respect, you fought 4 times. 4 times. 4. You are in contention, in my opinion, for fighter of the year. Okay. Next up, no particular order. Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez. Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez, in my opinion, is in the conversation for the fighter of the year. How many fights did Jesse fight this year? Twice. Jesse fought twice this year. He unified with Cafu, and then he was in contention for the knockout of the year against Puma. All right. So he unified, and then he fought Puma. Jesse Bam Bam is a dog. He is a dog, bro. He is a dog. He is an amazing fighter. All right. Rails, you are late. You're so far back in the chat, bro. You still talking about the KOs. Bro, we've been past that, homie. You're so far back in the I promise you're watching the live and you're commenting, but you're watching the live from like 30 minutes ago. We're on fighter of the year, brother, not KO of the year. You're still on KO of the year, but it's all good, bro. You commenting as if we all talking about KO of the year. We not, bro. You still talk about Rancis but it's all good, bro. Rock on, homie. Enjoy the live, bro. Enjoy the live. It's all good, bro. I'm not even mad at you, homie. I'm not even mad at all. Fighter of the year. This Jesse's a good ass fighter, bro. He fought 2 times and he unified. He unified and fought 2 times, right? So this legitimately puts him in contention, in my opinion, for the fighter of the year. Yeah, I'll speak about some other things in a little bit, but for me, yes, fighter of the year for sure, for sure. All right, no particular order. Next up, Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis is in fighter of the year contention for me. He fought 2 times. He unified the WBA and the IBF. He moved up and he fought Lima Bean. So he got 2 fights this year and a unification. 2 fights and a unification. So he's definitely in line, in my humble opinion, he's in line for fighter of the year. Definitely. Definitely in line. Okay? He's got 2 fights, a unification, and he moved up, right? So he's got a unification at 47. He moved up to 54, and he got a fight. He's definitely in line for fighter of the year. Definitely. St. Louis says, I knew he'd been busted for the hand wraps, and I haven't forgot him acting real goofy and trying to duck the testing versus Cool Boy. I'm cool on Anui. Me and you both, but I'm just putting these things out there. Just putting these things out there. All right, just putting them out there. And hold up 1 second. Got no particular order. I've got 1, 2, 3. 3 more fighters. 3 more fighters in no particular order, y'all. No particular order. So I'm not going 1 through 2 or nothing like that. This is no particular order. I'm just putting them out there on the fighters that I think are in contention for fighter of the year. All right. So next up would be, where am I at? Him. Oh, okay. Here for boxing. What's up with you, homie? Next up for fighter of the year would be, no particular order, Bud. Terrence Bud Crawford would be in contention for fighter of the year. He only fought one time, but the one time was Canelo Alvarez, and it was for undisputed at 168. But he only fought once, but it was still Canelo Alvarez, and it was for undisputed at 168. He's got to be in line for fighter of the year. You got to at least speak about it. You can't just go by the whole damn year and act like Terrence Crawford is not in here at all, bro. You can't just do that, dog. Like you literally can't just run and act as if he didn't do anything. Now you bugging. He did, bro. He fought Canelo Alvarez, bro. He moved up from really 47 and fought Canelo Alvarez. Really 47. Yes, 54. Yes, I understand. But he fought one fight at 54 and he moved up and fought Canelo Alvarez. All right, now we're just speaking about what it is at the particular moment. That's all we're speaking about. We'll get to these other things to break it down. All right, no particular order. Next up, we've got, who's next? Next up, fighter of the year, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, fighter of the year. Devin Haney fought 2 times this year. Jose Ramirez, y'all shitted on him. Brian Norman, y'all picked him to lose. He moved up, won his third, won another belt in another weight class. Okay, won another belt in another weight class against the number 1 guy up there. These are all facts. Okay. Devin Haney, he has 2 fights this year. Okay, and then the last one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I get them all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, here you go. The last one, who's up for fighter of the year for me, fighter of the year, would be Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is another fighter who fought 2 times this year. Okay, he fought 2 times this year, and the 2 guys he fought, Israel Madrimov and Erickson Lubin. Now, let me run back over these names so everybody can see the fighters that I have in contention for fighter of the year. Abdullah Mason, I'm not paying no attention to that nigga, dog. No, I'm not looking at black lies. I'm not paying no attention because I already know he's a hater. I'm not wasting my time with haters, bro. I'm just going to keep pushing forward. He can hate in the comments. That's fine. Abdullah Mason, he fought 4 times. He fought 1 person we knew, but he became a champion. Monster Anui, he defended his undisputed. He fought 1 person we knew, Akhmadaliev. That's it. But he fought 4 times this year. Both of these guys fought 4 times. He fought 1 person we knew. He fought 1 person we knew. Well, I don't know what you're saying, Black, but I know you'd be hating, so I didn't do comeback fighter of the year yet. I'm on fighter of the year, y'all. Stay with me. Stay with me. Let's not move ahead. Let's stay with me. Stay where we at. We are on fighter of the year. Stay where we at. You got Jesse Bam Bam, who fought twice this year. He unified, but he didn't fight nobody we knew. We've got Jerome Boots Ennis, who fought twice this year. He unified. He fought 1 person we knew. You've got Terrence Crawford, who moved up, who fought once this year, but it was Canelo Alvarez, and everybody knows Canelo Alvarez. And he moved up 2 weight classes to do it, or 3, whichever one you prefer. Then you have Devin Haney, who moved up, who fought 2 times this year and moved up and fought Brian Norman and became another champion in another division. And then you have Virgil Ortiz, who fought 2 fighters we knew. 2. I didn't even think about Benavidez. I really didn't. I didn't think about Benavidez. But I'll put Benavidez in there. I didn't think about Benavidez. These were my guys right here. But now you just said that to me. You just made me think about that. So you got to put Benavidez in there, bro. You can't go without putting Benavidez in there. Benavidez is an absolute monster. You can't not put Benavidez. We got to have the conversation, right? You've got to have the conversation because we're speaking about fighter of the year, right? And if we're speaking about fighter of the year, we have to make sure that we put in there all the guys that we could think would be in contention for that. All the guys that we can think would be in contention for it, right? All the guys. And he damn sure should be in contention. He damn sure. How many fights did he fight this year? Let me look. How many fights? David Benavidez fought twice this year. David Morrell, what some people said should have been fight of the year, and then he fought Anthony Yarde. So he fought twice this year. So, yeah. So here are my fighters who are in fighter of the year contention. David Benavidez, Virgil Ortiz, Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford, Jerome Boots Ennis, Jesse Bam Bam, Monster Inouye, and Abdullah Mason. Now, I'm telling you guys, I'm taking Monster Inouye out right now. Taking Monster Inouye out right now. David Benavidez fought 2 times. He fought in February against David Morrell, and he fought in November, just last month against Anthony Yarde. He fought twice. The fight before that was Votsick in June. Votsick was in June of last year. So David Benavidez fought twice. So you can take Inouye out right now, bro. Right now. I like Inouye. I do. I like Inouye. I really, really like Inouye. He's in a different one, George. He's in a different one. I like Inouye. All right. I really like Inouye. I think Inouye's a good fighter. All right. I do. He's in my pound for pound list. I like him. But you're not going to tell me that it was a bigger fight for this man who weighed 131 pounds to fight Picasso when Tank Davis is walking around at 133 so they can both fight at 130. You're not going to do this. You're not going to tell me this, bro. Nah, bro. Inouye nah, bro. Nah. Inouye is up out of here. No, I got to explain, Forge, because I don't want people, don't worry about Shock, bro. He's in a different list. I don't want people to not understand why I remove people. No, I'm removing them for a reason. Abdullah Mason stays. All right. He fought 4 times and he won a title. He stays right now. Jesse Bam Bam fought twice and he unified. So we're comparing Jesse Bam Bam with Jerron Boots Ennis because Jerron Boots Ennis fought twice and he unified. So who are we picking? Are we picking Jesse Bam Bam or are we picking Jerron Boots Ennis? Let me tell you why I am picking who I'm picking. I am picking Jerron Boots Ennis over Jesse Bam Bam. Let me explain. Jerron Boots Ennis has more scrutiny on him than Jesse Bam Bam. I like both of these guys. I really do. I like them both. All right. I believe that Jesse should not be fighting at the weight class that he's fighting in. I don't, bro. And I'm a Jesse Bam Bam fan. He's in my pound for pound list. But there is no way that he should be fighting in that weight class. Jesse should be fighting in the exact same weight class that Inouye and Nakatani is in. Bro, I have seen Jesse in real life. I've stood next to Jesse in real life. He is not tiny at all. He is, bro, he cuts down to that weight. He is super skilled, super skilled. He should be in the weight classes where all the smoke is at. There, I promise you, this man can make 26. I guarantee you. I don't give a damn what anybody tells you. Jesse can make 26. I have seen this man. I've stood next to this man in real life. He can make 26. He can make 30. No problem. I know what he is, A Broadway. I have been around. I've spoken to this man in real life. I've stood next to this man. We've had conversations. I know what he is. I am 6'2". That is what I am, bro. I know for sure Jesse can, bro, I've been around, majority of these guys have been around these dudes. You may have been around them too. I've been around all of these guys, bro. Majority of these guys, I've been around them all. In real life. Jesse Bam Bam can absolutely fight. Like Monster and knew he can fight at 135. He can absolutely fight at 35. 100% fight at 35. 100%. He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. And the crazy thing is, you guys hold Devin to a different standard than you hold everybody else to. All of these guys are cutting down, making weight. Abdullah Mason could fight at 47 today. Today. All of these guys cut weight. But you guys only look at Devin for that. You don't look at nobody else. You just look at Devin. Devin gets that standard. Nobody else gets that. We say Jesse Bam Bam is so little. Yeah, he's a little dude, but he is not a little dude. He can easily make 130, 100%, no problem. And he's got the skills to compete. He has got the skills to compete. 100% got the skills. 100%. The skills, the power, the footwork, the tech, he's got everything. He can absolutely make that. Absolutely. 126 will be a Nui ceiling because a Nui wants that to be his ceiling. That is not his ceiling. It's his ceiling because he wants to. He wants it to be his ceiling. That's what he wants to be his ceiling. He wants that. All of these fighters stop at their weight classes because that's what they want it to be. So to me, I got Boots over Bam. I got Boots over Bam. All right, I got Boots over Bam. So now we have fighters who fought 2 times this year. 2, because right now, Abdullah Mason fought once. 4 times, right? He fought 4 times. Only Bud fought 1 time. Bud fought once. Boots fought twice. Devin fought twice. David fought twice. And Virgil fought twice. Like all of these guys are 2 fights this year. They're 2 fights this year, right? So we've got 1 guy that fought 4 times. We're going to put him to the side. 1 guy that fought 1 time. We put him to the side. We've got the comparison between 2 fights, 2 fights, 2 fights, and 2 fights. All right. 2 fights, 2 fights, 2 fights, and 2 fights. This is what we got. So our comparison between Erickson Lubin, Israel Madrimov, and Anthony Yard, David Morrell. Anthony Yard, David Morrell, and Israel Madrimov and Erickson Lubin. Damn, this is a good one. I haven't given any logic yet, Broadway. If you go back and watch it from the beginning, you'll realize that the conversation that I'm giving you is based on 2 fighters who are similar. We're comparing the ones that are similar. And one of them got to go. So it would not be based off of my logic. It would be between Mason and Benavidez. No, it would not. That doesn't make any sense. Abdullah Mason fought 4 times and he only fought one. He fought for a belt that was vacant. David Benavidez fought twice, right? He fought twice and he didn't beat any champion. David Morrell wasn't the champion and neither was Anthony Yard. Neither one. They had the most entertaining fights this year. Well, then we should have been talking about them in fight of the year, not fighter of the year. See, we already did fight of the year. See, most entertaining fight to you, brother. See, we already did that earlier in this live, King. You should have put that out earlier in this live. My brother A. Broadway, you should have pulled up earlier in this live. So it's between these for fighter of the year. Israel Madrimov and Erickson Lubin, or Anthony Yard and David Morrell. David Morrell is a liability, but then you could say so is Lubin. I know, Broadway. I know you wasn't here, bro. I know. So you could go back and forth between these, right? So let me skip these then. Let me skip these. I'm gonna come back to. I'm gonna circle back to these. So you had a fighter who fought twice and unified a belt, right? We already got him. We got a fighter that fought 4 times and fought for a belt, but it was vacant. Then we got a fighter that fought 2 times and fought a champion. So we have these 3 that fought champions. So these 3 fought champions. Okay, so then we got to go through these 3. Okay, so he fought twice, but he didn't fight any champion. He fought twice, but he didn't fight any champion. He fought 4 times and fought for a belt. He fought one person that we knew in Nakathili. He fought 2 people that we knew in Israel Madrimov and Erickson Lubin, and he fought 2 people that we knew, which would then, in my opinion, knock Abdullah Mason off. Because he fought 4 times, yes, but he only fought one person we knew in Nakathili. Yes, he won a vacant title, yes. But he fought 2 guys that we knew, and he fought 2 guys that we knew. So that would take off Abdullah Mason. So now it's between these 2 in that aspect. And then these 3 that fought for belts. So these that fought for belts against people we knew, right? And then these 2 that didn't fight for belts, but they fought against people we knew. Now, Israel Madrimov and David Morrell. David Morrell all day long. Anthony Yard and Erickson Lubin are one of the same. So for that purpose, I'm dropping Virgil Ortiz. Because David Morrell is over Israel Madrimov. So now these are my 4 for fighter of the year. These are my 4. Boots, Bud, Devin, and David. This is where it gets a little hairy. This is where it gets hairy. This is where y'all going to get in y'all feelings. Jerron Boots and his duck Devin Haney. I don't give a damn if y'all like it or not. I don't care. I don't care, bro. He ducked Devin Haney, bro. I don't give a damn if y'all. I'm not saying that he will beat him, he will lose to him. I'm not saying anything, but I am saying he ducked Devin Haney. I am saying Devin went to 147 and tried to fight this man, and this man told him to fight him at 152. That is what happened. Whether you guys like it or not, whether you say who would win, how you feel, I do not care. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened. There's nothing mystical about this. That happened. That happened. Devin went to 47 where this man said he wants to be undisputed And Devin tried to fight this man, and this man moved up. Those are just facts. I am a Jerron Boots and his fan, big fan. But the facts are the facts. That's what he did. And if this was the year that Terrence Crawford dropped his IBF title and ducked Boots, both of these niggas would get kicked out. But this isn't that year. So for that reason, we are now in between David Benavidez, Devin Haney, and Terrence Crawford. And I rock with Boots, but I cannot put him as fighter of the year when you duck one of the fighters who are also in fighter of the year. Yeah, I cannot put you in there. Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney, David Benavidez. Now, here is where it starts to get a little hairy because we got to get to one. This is where we gotta do this. In this year, David Benavidez is straight duck like a motherfucker. Archer Better BF wants to fight him now, but he didn't want to fight him then. David Benavidez was trying to fight all of these guys. Absolutely trying to fight these guys. Devin Haney trying to fight all of these guys. Both Devin Haney and David Benavidez are in the same boat. Both of them are in the same boat. Both of them. He is not trying to fight anybody at all. He fought who he wanted to fight. So we're not comparing Bud at this particular moment. We have to compare Devin and David Benavidez. Devin Haney and David Benavidez. We have Devin, who fought two names. Y'all crapped on him every step of the way. You fought David, who has two names and gets no crap at all. Both of them are champions, but Devin beat a champion. David Morrell didn't. Headshot King, please stop the Shakur dick eating, brother. Please. Do you see the title, my brother? It says Fighter of the Year, Headshot King. My brother, what year is Shakur fighting Tio in, brother? What year, King? What year is Shakur and Tio fighting, my brother? What year? See, Shakur versus Tio, them being in this conversation, my brother, would be in 2026, King. That's not a 2025 conversation. Please stop dick eating, brother. Please. Please. I'm begging, bro. Tank Davis fans came in here immediately dick eating for no reason. I'm begging. Shakur fans, don't do this. Don't tell me about a fight in the future that might not even happen. Because one of the niggas might get injured and then they don't fight. And I'm supposed to judge them on something that they didn't even do. Please, please, brother, don't. Anyways, I'm going to get back to doing this. I'm not saying that that's not a good fight, but it's a future fight. And it's a fight that you will grade and judge at the end of 2026, my brother, not at the end of 2025. So we are looking at this with David Benavidez and Devin. You have got to go with Devin because Devin actually beat a champion. David did not beat a champion. He did not beat a champion. David Benavidez fought David Morrell, who was a WBA interim, but that's it. But David Benavidez should have been in the conversation. Nobody was saying, oh man, David Benavidez is going to go up there. And now you got to give David his respect and credit because David did not have to fight David. He did not have to. He went after that man. But Devin didn't have to fight Brian Norman either. Nobody was forcing Devin to fight Brian Norman. Devin went after Brian Norman. So they both went after the competition. They both went after it. Right? But this is a real belt. Yeah, I got to go with Devin, bro. I go with Devin, which gets us down to Devin and Bud. Now, this is a real good conversation right here. It's a really good conversation. I know a lot of people who like Bud and, you know, y'all just are Devin haters, and y'all like these Bud and y'all find y'all ways to justify these things. And that's fine. That's totally fine, right? It's totally fine. But let's get to reality here. Let's get to reality. It is not me that said what Bud fans said. It is not me. See, what I said is that Terrence Crawford is down 4 rounds going into this fight. That's what I said. I said, no, Bud retired this year, yes, but he still was a fighter this year. So he is still in line for Fighter of the Year. But if that is your reality, Ravens Nation, rock on. But he is a fighter this year, and he deserves to be in contention. He deserves to be in contention. But what I said is Terrence Crawford is down 4 rounds. That's what I said. I said Terrence Crawford got the ref, he got the judges, he's got the crowd, he's got everything against him. Everything is what I said. That's what I was saying. Bud fans was telling me that Canelo was not the same. Canelo is past it. He's washed. Canelo got bad legs. Canelo's really not that big. That is what Bud fans was telling me. That's what Bud fans was telling me. Bud fans was telling me, man, Canelo's really not that. Y'all, you tripping, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. He's really not that. He's really not this. He's really not that. That's what y'all, he's really not this. That's what you guys were saying to me. That's not me. I didn't say this. You guys said this to me. You guys said this to me. You guys told me that this guy was that and that guy was this. He really wasn't all that. He's past it. He ain't the same. It's not the same Canelo Alvarez. And then what happened? Terrence Crawford was asked the question, speaking to this Aiden dude, about what did he say? He said, was Canelo your toughest fight? And this man said Gamboa. You guys do realize that Devin washed Gamboa. Badly washed him. And he had one hand when he washed him. So the guy that Terrence Crawford is saying was his toughest competition, I don't believe that, because I believe he lost to Madrimov, but that's a whole different story. And hasn't nobody told me what rounds he beat Madrimov. Every time I go over this, and I'm like, we could go round for round, and hasn't nobody told me what rounds he beat this man. Because when we look at the rounds, he lost those rounds. Oh, BF, nah, man, he beat Madrimov, man. Look at 3, 5, 8, 9, and 11, and look at 4. And then we go look at 3, 4, 8, 9, and 11, and he lost. Outlanded, walked down, all these things. Whatever. But he says Gamboa. Cool, no problem. No problem. He says Gamboa. I've got no problem with it whatsoever. I got no problem. I've got no problem. Gamboa is his toughest competition. No problem. No problem. Devin washed that man badly. Yes, Mayweather said Emmanuel Augustus was the toughest fight, and he almost has as many losses as victories. Yes, but we are not comparing Floyd Mayweather and somebody else who fought Emmanuel Augustus. See, that's not what we're doing. You guys are now making a false formula. You're making a false formula. Oh, man, well, Floyd Mayweather said Emmanuel Augustus. Well, guess what, homie? If we were comparing Floyd Mayweather and somebody that beat Emmanuel Augustus, well, then we can use that. But since we're not you doing that, then why are you making a false formula? Yo, BF, 1 + 0 = 8. Yo, y'all tripping, man. 1 + 0 is 10. Don't get like Tank fans, bro. Please don't get like Tank fans. Don't tell me 1 + 1 is 11, bro. Yo, BF, man. Nah, really. If you really look at it, 1 + 0 is 10. No, it's not 10. We are comparing something that Bud said. It's not me. I'm not saying this. Like, really, if you really want to look at it, you have to look at it. You have to look at it in piecemeal. In piecemeal, pieces. Canelo, I don't think Canelo was the favorite at all. No, I do not think Canelo was the favorite. Matter of fact, I'm about to look at that. I don't think he was. Let me see. No, yep, nope, he was. Nope, Canelo was the favorite. You said it was even? No, it says Canelo was the favorite. But it wasn't a wide. It wasn't wide, though. It wasn't wide at all. At all. It was close, but Canelo was the favorite. Yeah, this one was close. See, Devin was the favorite to get knocked out by Brian Norman. I know you guys are trying to make y'all things, and it's fine. Make whatever y'all want to make. Make whatever y'all want to make. See, I, myself, would have put Terrence Crawford as fighter of the year if Terrence Crawford would have fought William Skull and then fought Canelo Alvarez. Absolutely. This wouldn't even be a conversation. I would have had Bud, and I probably wouldn't have even had anybody else. 100%. If he would have fought William Skull and then fought Canelo, I would have absolutely had Bud Crawford. 100%. But he didn't. Yeah, but he didn't. He's a phenomenal fighter. For him to not have to do anything and just fight Canelo and wash Canelo, which I really don't think that was a wash, but I damn sure thought he won. But whatever, that's a whole different conversation. I think Skull beat Canelo. No, I think Skull beat Canelo. He beat Canelo. They gave Canelo Alvarez the victory so that he could fight Terrence Crawford. Skull beat him. Straight beat him. So let me ask you guys something. Let me ask you all a question. For y'all that have Terrence Crawford because he jumped up 2 weight classes. He jumped up 2 weight classes and beat Canelo Alvarez. I'm curious. You don't just beat Canelo, you have to beat the judges too. Well, didn't Bivol just beat Canelo? You guys don't make it worse for yourself. Don't make it worse for yourself, bro. Don't make it worse for yourself. Don't tell me these things. Don't make it worse, bro. Because Bivol just beat Canelo Alvarez, bro. Don't make it worse. Like, just let me do this, homie. Don't try to put 50 on the book. Don't put 50 on the book. I don't give a damn at what weight class it was. I don't care. He still beat him. I don't care. I don't care if it was at 47. You guys don't care that Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence. I mean, at 47, I don't care. You just say he beat Errol Spence. Bivol does not have the complexion for the protection. No, he does not. Canelo Alvarez runs that judge's shit. Canelo runs that. Bivol does not run that at all. Canelo runs that. His complexion for the protection would be against others, not Canelo. Not Canelo. For Terrence Crawford and Bivol to beat Canelo Alvarez, they literally had to beat. It's the same thing for Devin. For Devin to beat Lomachenko, Devin and Beterbiev, Devin, Bivol, and Bud had to actually beat them. Yeah, he has the Eastern Europeans, for sure. If they fought in America, though. Yeah, so let's not make it worse than what it is. Let's not make it worse. Let's leave it for let BF do this. Let me do this. Because I'm not, you guys are going to put yourselves in a hole that you don't need to be. Terrence Crawford, in my humble opinion, is the greatest fighter of this era. You don't need to try to put 50 on it, man. Let it be what it's going to be. Let it be what it's going to be. Like, don't listen, bros. Don't stop Black Jericho. Please, brother. I don't want to go down this road. Just let me do this, King. Let me do this. Let me do this, Black. Let me do this. Because you're going to start, and then I'm going to start going at what you're saying. I don't want to. I don't want to. Just let me do this. This is the greatest fighter of this era, in my opinion. Others don't agree. People got Usyk. Other people have other people. They might have Anui. I think what Terrence Crawford did is phenomenal. Phenomenal is what I think he did. Phenomenal. But Terrence Crawford also walks around at like 180. These are all facts. This is not me knocking him or nothing. That's asked him. He said it himself on the interview he did with Andre Ward not too long ago, right before he fought Canelo Alvarez. Devin Haney can't weigh 148 without you guys talking about how he's a weight bully. Devin Haney has to weigh 147 right now, or he's a weight bully. But Terrence Crawford was walking around at 180, and we're talking about. I didn't even realize this until I saw what he was saying. I didn't even realize it. I promise you I didn't. I'm one of the ones that was out here talking about, man, Terrence Crawford's moving up. He's not moving up 2, he's moving up 3 weight classes. He's moving up 3 weight classes. This is me saying this. I'm the one defending this man, saying it's uphill battle that he's about to do and all these great things, right? He is the one talking about he's 180. You said he just said he's 178 on Aiden Ross. But he don't ever get the same scrutiny that Devin does. Never. He don't ever get it, bro. He's always getting full protection. Devin don't get protected from nothing. He fights a former unified champion in Jose Ramirez, and he gets crapped on. Well, if that's the case, Devin shouldn't have fought anybody. He should have just waited and fought Brian Norman at the end of the year. If that's the case, that's what Bud did. This is no shade. These are just facts. No shade whatsoever. These are just facts. These are literally just facts. Terrence Crawford did not fight anybody. He just waited and fought Canelo. Well, I wonder if you guys would have gave Devin the exact same credit if he just waited and fought Brian Norman. I mean, those type of things really, like, I question those. The support that Bud gets to do less. And I'm not saying he's done less, because he's 3-time undisputed. But he only became undisputed this year. I'm glad that you subscribed to me just to get blocked. Thank you. See you next year. I'm glad you subscribed and waited all this time. You subscribed and you waited just to get blocked. That's what's up. That is dedication, y'all. That is dedication. To subscribe and wait the amount of time that you needed to be subscribed just to get blocked. Bro, I have the most loyal trolls in all of boxing YouTube. There is nobody who has more loyal trolls than BFTB. No one. No one. Absolutely no one. No one. I have the most loyal trolls in the world. Now, if we look at what Devin did versus what Bud did, Bud fought Canelo. You can't take that away, bro. You cannot take that away. He fought Canelo. He beat Canelo. Canelo Alvarez is out here saying that Bud is better than Floyd Mayweather. And that's a conversation. That's the video that I'm going to do as well, y'all. I'm going to do that video. I think I might do it just for my members, though. I don't know yet, but I'm definitely going to do that video. Big Joe says, did he wait or did he come around at the right time? Okay, I got no problem with this statement, but I keep saying you guys are digging yourselves in. Devin did not come around to fight Brian Norman at the right time. Devin fought Brian Norman coming off of Brian Norman's most destructive knockout. That is when Devin fought Brian Norman. When people said Devin is chinny and can't take a punch. That is when Devin fought Brian. Terrence Crawford fought Canelo Alvarez when Canelo Alvarez couldn't cut the ring off. So if you're saying did he wait or did he come around at the right time, you just solidified why Devin is fighter of the year. You just solidified it. You just solidified it. Where Canelo Alvarez is showing the world that he doesn't have it in his legs no more. He can't cut the ring off at all. He can't cut the ring off. He don't know how to, he can't do it now. He just don't got it. You just solidified that. This is why I said, y'all, let me do it, but you don't want to do it. You want to throw it, go, okay, cool. You just solidified. You just solidified. Did he wait or did he come around at the right time? Says my brother Joe Jackson. Okay. Well, you just solidified why Devin is the fighter of the year. Because Devin did not wait for the right time. Legitimately, it was the wrong time for Devin to fight Brian Norman. The wrong time, the absolute wrong time. And everybody picked Devin to get knocked out. Nah, you did this, Big Joe Jack. You did this, bro. See, I wasn't even going to do this, but you did this. You just solidified why Devin is fighter of the year over Bud. Bud is an opportunist because he could have fought William Skull. Like we were all saying, bro, you don't got no fights at 168. Fight William Skull and get you a fight at 68 so you can feel the weight class and see how it is and blah, blah, blah. And then you can unify with Canelo Alvarez for undisputed. That's what we said. Don't get mad at me. All you did is show me that Terrence Crawford is an opportunist. That's all you just did is prove that Crawford is an opportunist and Devin is the fighter of the year. No need for the tune-up. Well, if there was no need for the tune-up, Queen Bella, then he should have fought William Skull. If there was no need for the tune-up, then he should have fought William Skull. Blame Bill Haney for what Bill did. Well, Bill was trying to get Terrence Crawford to fight Canelo Alvarez before Terrence Crawford ever even fought Errol Spence. Yeah, he was trying to get him to fight that. He was telling him to forget Errol, fight Canelo. How was Skull as the tune-up if he was the IBF champion? How is Skull the tune-up if he's the IBF champion? If that's the case, Devin Haney should just sit back and wait for everybody to collect all the belts at 47 and just fight the winner. If that's the case. No need for tune-ups, Queen Bella. No need for tune-ups. There's no reason to fight. There's no reason to fight Lewis Crocker, There's no reason to fight Ryan Garcia or Mario Barrios. There's no reason to fight any of these guys. You guys become undisputed, and then I'll fight the winner. This is why I keep saying, let me do this. But you guys, y'all just want to just jump on in. Y'all just want to jump on in now. You just want to jump on in. You're not. All you're doing is solidifying why Devin is a fighter of the year. Because Devin did not wait for Brian Norman to collect all the belts and then fight Brian Norman. He did not wait. Bud don't need tune-ups. Then what was David Avanesian? You guys got to stop, bro. You got to stop, dog. Y'all got to stop, bro. If Bud don't need tune-ups, then Bud should have fought. Literally, what Bud should have did, literally, is he should have fought Jeff Horn and fought Green Beans and fought Sean Porter and Errol Spence. Because Jeff Horn is the champion, Green Beans and Sean Porter were his mandatories, and then Errol Spence. You guys are killing yourself. You guys got to stop, bro. You guys are killing yourself. He don't need tune-ups. Then please tell me what was Kell Brook? What was Benavidez? What was Amir Khan? Bro, you guys are killing yourselves. You're killing yourselves. Seriously. He don't do tune-ups. He don't need tune-ups. But he fought Jeff Horn instead of Errol Spence, but he don't need tune-ups. Come on, you guys. Come on, bro. He was a game fighter. Well, what part of game fighter is what? So game fighter is the opposite of tune-up? What are you talking about? So now there's game fighters, tune-ups, gatekeepers. What's the rest of these things that you guys use to justify Bud? What is the rest of it? Let me know the rest. Because there's tune-ups, prospects, gatekeepers, and game fighters. What is the rest that you guys use to justify Bud's moves? What's the rest? I don't want to do this. I'm telling you guys I don't want to do this. You guys are doing it. I don't want to do this. I don't. Don't nitpick me. You said it, brother. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. You said he was a game fighter, brother. I didn't do this. I'm telling you guys to stop. You guys just don't stop. You just keep going, and you got to protect Bud. Protect him from what? Protect him from what? Yeah, he nitpicking. Well, who am I nitpicking? What am I nitpicking? You said he don't do tune-ups. How am I nitpicking? What am I nitpicking, Queen Bella? You said he don't do tune-ups. I'm going to protect Bud at all costs. For what? He's the greatest fighter of this generation. Protect him from what? And this is why Terrence Crawford fans are y'all are the worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. You're going to protect an undefeated greatest fighter of this era. You're protecting him from what? Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm blown away right now. I'm blown away. Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is undefeated. He is the undefeated, 3-time undisputed champion and greatest fighter of this era. And you guys are saying you will protect this man. Protect him from what? Yo. Yeah, hey, Big Joe Jack, you're right, brother. At least you admit it. You do admit it. I don't understand what you guys are protecting. I really don't. I don't understand what you're protecting. He doesn't do tune-ups, but I gave you a whole bunch of fights that he did tune-ups on. He could have easily fought William Skull and unified with Canelo Alvarez, and he would have been my fighter of the year. He would have been mine, for sure, for sure. But he didn't. He was an opportunist. He waited for the opportunity. That doesn't make you fighter of the year because you wait for the opportunity, y'all. That makes you an opportunist. Doesn't make you fighter of the year. You are an opportunist. That's okay. There's nothing. I'm not crapping on Bud, y'all. I'm not crapping on Bud. I'm not crapping on him at all. Bud didn't want to waste all that energy. Oh my Lord, brother, stop. Oh my Lord, brother, stop, bro. Stop. So Devin is an opportunist, says a hater. This is why I ignore you. That's why I ignore you. That's why I ignore you. This is the reason why I ignore that man. Devin's an opportunity because he picked a fighter coming off the knockout of the year. When y'all say Devin has no chin, and he picked that guy. So if that is the opportunity that Devin picked, it was a bad opportunity. It was a opportunity that is not conducive with his chin, according to y'all. So if you say Devin is an opportunist, then sure, Devin is an opportunist in the exact opposite of what Bud is, of what Bud did, not is, but what he did just for this year. So Devin is an opportunist, as if you guys believe that this guy's going to knock me out, well, then I'm going to fight him. Then I'm going to fight him. Nobody had to convince Devin Haney to fight Brian Norman. Black Lies, you're just a hater, bro. So I'm going to carry on ignoring you. I'm going to carry on ignoring you. Nobody had to convince Devin to fight Brian Norman. No one. Devin put all of those guys on his hit list and went after all of them. Terrence Crawford didn't have a hit list. As a matter of fact, he said, if I don't fight Canelo, I'm not fighting nobody. Devin Haney is fighter of the year. It's absolutely fighter of the year. 100% fighter of the year. He meets every criteria for fighter of the year. Every single one. Every single criteria for fighter of the year. And we had some really good fighters on there to deviate and scrutinize between them. We had some really good fighters. But yeah, Devin is the fighter of the year. If I had opportunist of the year, then I would definitely put Terrence Crawford on there as an opportunist of the year. And he wouldn't even be there for completely because his dumbass is supposed to be rematching Canelo Alvarez, and he won't even do that. But whatever. All right, hold on a second. Let me help you out. Let me get you off my dick for a little bit. I'm pretty sure there's some hater pages you can go rock out with. I'm going to get you off my dick just for a little bit, homie. Just a little bit. You're not even close to nothing but dick eating. You're real close to dick, homie. You're real close to dick. That's what you're real close to dick. So enjoy that. Pretty sure Lomachenko's pink little squiggly worm is dancing around in your face right now. So you go ahead and take all the time you need to enjoy that. Okay, let's do this now. You can go over there and, tell them goofy ass niggas that you rock with. See, BF timed me out again. All them goofy ass niggas will be over there dick eating. They all watching me right now anyway. They'll be over there dick eating. See, I don't even know why you go over there, Black. You should just stay over here with us. There's plenty of dick to go around. Just stay over here with us. Plenty of dick. Queen Rach, what up, Queen Rach? Everybody can hear you. I'm live. Okay, I'll call you when I get up live. All right. See ya. I got to make sure I throw that in there so people don't say shit that they shouldn't say. All right, here we go. Here is the next one, y'all. This is the next one. In no particular order, I have 4 fighters for this next one, y'all. I have 4 fighters for this next one. 4 fighters. In no particular order. Okay? So don't everybody jump off the bridge saying a whole bunch of crazy stuff. All right? In no particular order. No particular order. Okay, no particular order. This is what's next now. This is the next one we're doing. I only have 4 fighters for this. Okay? I only have 4 fighters. I only have 4. For this. Comeback fighter of the year. Comeback fighter of the year. In no particular order. No particular order. This is my first fighter for comeback fighter of the year. No particular order. Frank the Ghost Martin. Frank the Ghost Martin. I don't, we're not just, listen, bro, it doesn't matter who, whatever, we got to talk about these. We literally got to talk about these, bro. We can't just, if that's the case, I could just save the whole live stream. No, we've got to talk about these. We've got to. These fighters have to be, they've got to be addressed. Frank Martin got knocked out, bro, badly in a fight where he was doing good, and then the pressure got to him, the lights got to him, and then boom. This man has been dragged down, disrespected, and everything. And then he came back and did his thing, bro, in a fight that had contention for knockout of the year. This fight had contention for knockout of the year, bro. It had knockout of the year. You got to put Frank in this conversation. I'm not saying he's winning, but you got to put him in the conversation. You got to, bro. You got to put him in the conversation. You can't just leave this man out. Because if you leave this man out, bro, what type of boxing stuff are you guys on? Then if you leave this man out, we're literally no better than ESPN or the rest of these dudes that just be making up their votings and don't tell you why. No, you can't leave this. You can't leave him out. You gotta have him in there, bro. And him coming back, nobody expected him to come back and just destroy Rances Barthélemy, bro. Nobody expected that, bro. Nobody expected that at all. Just like nobody expect this man to come back and do the same. Nobody, bro. Another fighter who had knockout of the year contention with a body shot. We all dragged this man for not moving out of 126 and staying in 126 and blah, 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 and yada, yada, yada. Nah, bro. Nah. This man now fights at 130. I did a video this morning for my morning grind video. Man, ain't nobody calling for this man, dog. Ain't nobody calling for this man. I don't see anybody at 130 calling to get it in with Mr. Gary Russell. And nobody saying, yo, man, Mr. Gary, man, let's get it in. Let's get this work. Bro, this man could be at 35. If y'all remember, he got on the scale. Now, this is all his problem now. This is all his problem. He did these things because he could have been at 35. So a lot of these things are self-inflicted. And I'm not going to sit here and glaze and cap for this dude. You made these issues for yourself, a lot of them. But still, ain't nobody still calling at all. Oh, you need a little bit more time. There you go. Let me give you a little bit more time. I'll give you a little bit more time. Let that pink squiggly thing dance around in your face. I'll give you a little bit more time. I'll give you some more time. Anyways, this man legitimately should be in the conversation for comeback fighter of the year, bro. He absolutely should be in the conversation for comeback fighter, bro. He should. All the hate that you guys are doing on Gary is diabolical, bro. Straight diabolical. Oh, man, Gary didn't beat nobody. Yeah, sure he didn't. But who the hell was all these other guys? You don't see it. You don't see what? What don't you see? What don't you guys see? He beat a nobody. Gary more talk than he fights. Most of you guys are saying this because y'all are Bud fans and you don't like Gary because Gary win at Bud. Most of you guys. Like the homie Black Jericho, Joe Jack. Most of you guys don't like Gary because Gary was cooking Bud. That's why y'all don't like Gary. You guys are not being honest with yourselves at all. Yes, St. Lou, they mad that Gary slapped Bud. Yeah, he'd probably be hating on Devin too. Yeah, he ducked Devin. Sure. That doesn't mean he shouldn't be comeback in the conversation for comeback fighter of the year. Gary Antoine is not in the conversation for comeback fighter of the year. No, Gary Antoine is not in that conversation. But salute to my brother N Still. No, Gary Antoine is not in that. Because Gary Antoine was put in positions for those comebacks. He lost to Puello and then got a title fight in his very next fight. Nah. The person he came back against was a nobody. So, what does that mean? In comparison to who Devin Frank fought. I mean, I'm with it. But I'm not, y'all know Devin is on this list. But I got another fighter that is my comeback fighter in my conversation for comeback fighter of the year. Did you guys not forget that this man was robbed against Robson Conceição and came back and beat Robson Conceição and then fought Cool Boy, and they tried to play this man and disrespect this man, and the fight was supposed to be at 130, and I rock with Cool Boy, but Cool Boy couldn't make weight, so instead of them doing something to Cool Boy, they did something to Shock. Are you guys forgetting this? Are we forgetting this? Are we forgetting that Shocky Foster, Shock literally was defending his 130-pound title against a dude moving up in weight that they made the A-side over the champion. Did you guys forget this? They made Cool Boy the A-side over the champion, and Cool Boy was moving up in weight. And made him the A-side. And then miss weight. And instead of them doing something negative to Cool Boy, they just added another belt to praise the dude that missed weight. They gave the dude that missed weight an incentive. Nah, bro, we can't write this man off, bro. You guys is bugging. You can't write him off, bro. You cannot write this man off at all. At all. And we already know about Devin Haney in the comeback. We already know that. So if we're comparing Devin, then we can compare Devin to Frank. And then we can compare Shock to Gary. So if we're comparing Devin to Frank, this is our comparison. Devin and Frank Martin. This is the comparison. Devin and Frank. Matter of fact, I'm going to put them on the screen at the same time. I got to put them on the screen at the same time. Because I feel like putting them on the screen at the same time and then speaking about how it went down, I feel like that gives you guys a better view. Like I feel like it gives you a better view of the circumstance if you put them on the screen at the same time. Yeah, I ain't putting Rolly as nothing. Rolly is a cherry pick gone wrong. He ain't a comeback and not a bitch ass thing. Yeah, Rolly ain't the comeback. Rolly ain't comeback of a bitch ass thing. Rolly is a straight cornball duck. He ain't the comeback of nothing. And I wouldn't mind like having Rolly as like, comeback fighter or something like that, because Rolly went out there and put in some work, and I would like to have these things. But nah, dog. Nah. Hell no. This dude is straight cornball. And the more I be thinking about it, the more and more like I tried to like Rolly. I tried to, shout him out, and I tried, what I'm saying? But Rolly has, I feel like in order for someone to cook with Rolly, I think it would have to be a woman. Because Rolly needs that. This is why I think like Nick and Boxiana, they can appeal to Rolly's better nature. I think they can appeal to his better nature because Rolly has this thing about him that, Rolly a weird ass nigga, dog. But he's got this thing about him that I feel like between if a woman is speaking to him, I feel like he needs that mother conversation. Like I feel like if you put Rolly in there and have him speaking to a guy, I feel like he'll get the drooling and shit and slobbering at the mouth. I feel like nah. Yeah, I feel like you got to put him in there. If you like, I know Nick and Boxiana for sure. Nick would be able to control Rolly and have Rolly feeling good about himself, right? I think Boxiana, after so much, Boxiana would be like, all right, man. All right. I think the menace, my beautiful menace, can only take but so much. I think after a minute. Whereas the beautiful Nick, she's more earth and motherly. The beautiful Nick. Not to say that Boxiana isn't, she is, but Nick is more, she's just more of it. I'll say that. She's just more of that. Boxiana is more of to the point where it's like, listen, I love you, really do. But all this spitting and drooling at the mouth, all this mouth drooling, bro. Yeah, all this mouth drooling ain't gonna cut it, homie. Boxiana, Nick is such a sweetheart that she'd be like, straight up conversation, and she'll be like, you're drooling, honey. She's one of those ones that she'll just like, okay, baby, you're drooling. You're drooling, baby. Okay, baby. She's one of them. Okay, baby, you're drooling, baby. Go ahead. She's the one that she'll be like, it's okay, baby, you're drooling, baby. Here you go. Here's a little paper towel. Go ahead, get that. It's right there. It's falling off the side right there. Go ahead and get that. It's right there. Boxiana is the one that'd be like, I love you, little retarded ass nigga. I love you, but all that damn spit on your mouth, you gotta. I love you. I love you, little retarded ass nigga, but all that spit and drool on the side of your mouth, man, you need to get that, because that don't even see that's Boxiana. Nick is more of the nurturing, loving, caring, not wanting to embarrass you. And Boxiana is like, so you're not going to get that? Man, I love you, dog. I do. I love you. I love you, Rolly. But all that damn crust and spit on the side of your mouth, bro, you need to get that, dog. I love you to life, but you need to get that, all that spit and crust, all that drool on the side of your mouth, man. You need to get that. Foxiana be like, she'll put up her little bang fan. She'll put her little bang fan up and she'll move it to the side so you can see the side of her mouth, and she'll be like, but anyways, I love the queens. Anyways, let me get back to this. So we're comparing these two right here. In comparing these two, you have Devin, who went through the Ryan Garcia stuff. And you have Frank that went through the Tank fight. Frank got knocked out. It's like, okay, cool. We know what happened to Frank. He got knocked out. It's boxing. Things happen. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. They're going to troll him, make memes about him, keep it pushing. We're on to the next, right? It's got a shelf life. It ran its course with Frank Martin. You got knocked out. Tank knocks out everybody, blah, 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 blah. It ran its course, moved on. Devin Haney was cheated. Devin was cheated. Cheated. Was cheated. And instead of the people going at the cheater, they went at the person who got cheated. And they still disrespect Devin about a drug cheat cheating him today. They still do it today. If this man writes a post or anything, all you see is a whole bunch of people putting Ryan Garcia stuff in his comments, as if Ryan wasn't a drug cheat that missed weight. But if Frank writes something, you don't see all of that in his comments. It's sprinkles. Devin had to come back from all of that, and he's still coming back from it. To this day, they say, Devin won't rematch Ryan. Why won't Devin rematch Ryan? As if Devin is ducking the Ryan Garcia rematch. Devin, man, why won't Devin rematch Ryan? So for that reason, I have Devin. For that reason. And then you look at it from the other side. From the other side. Where you have Shock and Gary. Shock and Gary. Both disrespected fighters. Both fighters who had to come back from it. But to me, I feel like Devin had to come back from more than what Shock had to come back from. Shock got robbed against Casamigos. Than what Gary did. Shock got robbed against Casamigos. Bro, Gary just decided to not fight. Nobody was holding Gary back from fighting anybody. Gary just decided to not fight. He just decided. So between Gary Russell, I gotta go with Shock, bro. I gotta go with Shock. I think Shock is one of the most disrespected fighters in the sport of boxing, which then gets us down to, Shock and Devin. Now, I know y'all are saying Devin by a landslide, but we still have to talk about it at least, right? We still have to talk about it. So it comes down to this. And what separates it for me is the amount of scrutiny that Devin Haney had to go through. The amount of scrutiny, right? Shock was robbed by Robson Casamigos and was able to get his rematch right away. Right away, he was able to get his rematch. Devin got cheated and hasn't been able to get his rematch. And this is the reason why I have Devin as comeback fighter of the year. This is why I have Devin as comeback fighter of the year. This is the reason why. This is why I have him as comeback fighter of the year. Not just because Devin is my guy, as my family. No, because I want you guys to understand. I actually took time to think about these things. There was a few fighters like Benavidez that I didn't have up there, right? But I took time to think about these things before I actually did them, right? I took time. I didn't just, oh, no, I don't want to do nothing, man. I'll just sit here and we could just run blah, 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 blah. Nah, I actually took my time, bro. So now you have the manager of the year. Is this even a question, y'all? We really don't have to go through these things. We really don't have to go through these things. Because you guys really don't know any managers like that. You really don't. That's first off. You don't know any managers like that. But see, you do know a manager that talked Terrence Crawford into fighting Canelo Alvarez. You do know a manager that talked Andre Ward into the fight with Anthony Joshua. You do know a man. Well, you guys don't know this, but I'll tell you now. Yes, Jay Prince is the other one, but no. I'll tell you now. Because you guys didn't know this. You didn't know this, but I'll tell you now. And I know this for sure because I'm on the phone calls. I'm in a text messages group. I know these for sure. Bill was trying to get Terrence Crawford to rematch Canelo Alvarez like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. Man, Bill was doing everything he could do to get this man to rematch. He was doing everything he could do. Everything he can do. I'm not going to tell you the things that were said. I'm not going to tell you that because that's not my business to tell you. But what I will tell you is he was doing everything. Everything. So all these things that I was telling you guys about how, hold on a second, let me fix this right quick. All these things that I was telling you guys about, how Terrence Crawford, man, you took $10 million, bro. You're bugging, but it's okay if you're gonna take the $10 million to make sure you get yours back in the rematch and stuff like that. Where do you guys think that came from? And yes, some of that is for me. Yes. But that came from Trill because that statement that's a Trill statement. Y'all. That is a Bill Haney statement. Yes, that is a Bill Haney statement. Come back, get your bread. Since you took this whatever, then the rematch, when you fight the rematch, you're the A side. You control everything. Money-wise. Of course, not like that, but money-wise. Remember, do you guys remember when I was saying Terrence Crawford, man, you need to be out here ridiculing Canelo Alvarez, man. Test this man's machismo, man. Test his machismo, man. That's what you need to do. Y'all remember me saying these things? Man, you should be in there cooking Canelo Alvarez. You should be making Canelo Alvarez feel uncomfortable, go with his Mexican heritage, do all these things to get the rematch. Those are conversations that Bill and I had to try to get Terrence Crawford to rematch Canelo Alvarez. Yes, bro. All facts. All facts. Because if anybody believed in Terrence Crawford, anybody, it's Bill Haney. Bill believed in Terrence Crawford more than anybody else. Anybody. Even people in his team. More than Bomac. Nah, BF, you tripping. More than Bomac. More than Bomac. Nah, hell no, man. Ain't no way, BF. Nah, man, because not Bomac, man. He believed in Terrence Crawford more than everybody. Everybody. This man was trying to get Terrence Crawford to fight Canelo Alvarez instead of Errol Spence originally. If Bill would have had it his way, because he believed in Bud so much, he would have never fought Errol Spence. He would have fought Canelo Alvarez twice and Charlo. And if the Errol Spence fight happened, it would have happened at 54. If Bill had it his way. Just so you guys know, if Bill was managing Bud, Terrence Crawford would have beaten Sean Porter, and his very next fight would have been Canelo Alvarez twice, and then it would have been Canelo Charlo. And if he did fight Errol Spence, the Errol Spence fight would have happened at 154. Just in case y'all are curious, if Bill would have had it his way. There would have been 2 Canelo fights. So that when Terrence Crawford then fought Jermell, because Jermell had all the straps. So before Canelo fought Jermell, if Bill had it his way, Terrence Crawford would have fought Canelo, became undisputed at 68, and then went to 54 and became undisputed at 54 against Jermell Charlo. If Bill had it his way. And then by that time, Errol Spence, would have moved to 54 because Errol Spence might have fought somebody else for the vacant WBO. Right? The vacant WBO, somebody else would have had that strap. So Errol Spence would have fought somebody else for the vacant WBO. And then he would have moved to 54. So Errol Spence, undisputed Errol Spence, would have ended up fighting undisputed Terrence Crawford, who beat Jermell Charlo for undisputed at 54. They would have both fought at 54. Undisputed versus undisputed. If Bill had it his way. That is what Bill wanted. So Terrence Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez earlier on in his career twice would have then made Terrence Crawford the money man. Money. Yeah, because that first fight, you're going to get your 10 million. The second fight, you're going to get 100 million. Okay, well, if you just got 100 million to fight Canelo Alvarez, then how much the fuck do y'all think Jermell Charlo was going to get to fight Terrence Crawford? Because the damn sure ain't. No, what you will be taking is $10 million. Get your 10 million. Terrence Crawford is getting the rest. What do you guys think that purse split would have looked like for Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence at 54? My brother St. Lou says, BF sounds like a what if video. Say less. Say less. Say less. Say less. I got you. Say less. Bill Haney got Devin Haney more money than everybody in the Times Square card. And he was not even the main event. He was not even the main event. Devin Haney made more money than everybody on the entire card, and he wasn't even the main event. Wasn't the main event. Name another fighter in the entire sport of boxing who has a 10-fighter hit list that is out there for the public to scrutinize. Name one. Name one. Charles Pickett, please, I'm only going to ask one time. Please, put Terrence Crawford's dick and balls down. You niggas have been rubbing this man's balls and his cock. You're about to start a fire. Errol Spence was the A-side versus Budman. Win or lose, bruh. Win or lose. Win or lose, bruh. Win or lose, bruh. Errol Spence was the A-side. Win or lose, bruh. Put the man's dick down. You niggas have been in here rubbing this nigga's cock and balls. Just like this. You're about to start a fire. You are about to start a fire. How you niggas been rubbing this man's dick. Errol Spence was the A-side, man. Win or lose. Win or lose. Win or lose, man. Win or lose, man. You guys are the fucking worst winners. The worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. There is nobody, no fan base of any fighter on planet Earth who is more worse than blood fans. None. You do realize that Terrence Crawford won. Maybe you guys forget this. Maybe y'all forget. Maybe y'all forget. Y'all are the worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. There is no other fan base who wins and has a fan base like y'all, the worst. Y'all are the worst. EJ was the most popular fighter, sir. Don't that matter, sir? Don't that matter, sir? EJ was the most popular, sir. Don't that matter, sir? Sir, don't that matter, sir? This is the only thing. When you weirdos come in here and you keep doing this goofy, stupid ass stuff, you come in here and all y'all look like to me is Mr. Miyagi holding Terrence Crawford's dick and balls like Mr. Miyagi. Just rubbing. I know y'all hands are piping hot from rubbing Bud's dick and balls. I know y'all hands are piping hot. Oh, but he was the inside, man. He was the inside either way, sir. Does not matter, sir. You guys try so fucking bad. You try so bad to make Bud look out to be some fucking frail, losing businessman. These are facts, bruh. Facts, bruh. These are facts, bruh. They are facts that you are a dick eater with romaine lettuce and ketchup. With romaine lettuce and ketchup. Terrence Crawford fans are the worst fan base. Y'all are the worst winners in in any sport. And not just boxing, in any sport. There is no sport that has the worst winners. Football, basketball, hockey, cricket, darts, bowling, marbles, dice. Y'all are the worst winners the worst winners that have ever existed in any sport. Y'all are the worst. The worst winners in any sport. You are the worst. I have never seen any fan base where I can say this fighter is the greatest fighter of this era, and that's not good enough. No, I'm gonna protect him, man. I gotta protect him, man. Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence, y'all. Errol Spence, BF. Errol Spence, man. Bud was the B-side, win or lose, man. He was the B-side, bro. Win or lose, man. Errol Spence, man. He was the A-side, man. Errol was more popular, man. Sad. This is sad, bro. This is sad. Yes, Ja Champ. Yes. Nick, never in my life. Never in my life. Bud fans push the sport. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're sore winners. You niggas are backwards. You're sore winners. How are you guys? How do you have legitimate Bud a freak of nature, BF? I don't care. Yo, what the fuck is going on, bro? I don't care. How much glaze do you guys got to put on this man? I told y'all. How much glaze, bro? How much glaze y'all got to put on this man? He is the greatest fighter of this era. What is the problem? What more do y'all want, bro? What more do y'all want, bro? Without Bud winning, boxing would be on his head? What? Without Bud winning? What are you talking about? If Bud didn't exist, nobody would give a fuck. What do you mean without Bud winning, boxing is on his head? Niggas don't come in here every day talking about motherfucking Bud. No one comes in here every day talking about Bud. If Bud gets brought up, the very first thing you niggas do is talk about Errol Spence. You know, ain't nobody running through here just having a straight conversation about Bud, bro. You guys will come in here, and if something happens about Bud, the very first thing, well, Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence. Bud carried after Floyd's retirement. No, he didn't. No, he did not carry after Floyd's retirement. Errol Spence carried after Floyd. Errol did. Bud did not carry anything. What are you talking about? Danny Garcia was more highlighted than Terrence Crawford, bro. Terrence Crawford didn't carry nothing. Bud is not on the Mount Rushmore. There's only 4 fighters on the Mount Rushmore, and Bud is not one of them. You guys are smoking dope. You're smoking crack. He's not on no damn Mount Rushmore. There's only 4 fighters on there. You guys don't know what a Mount Rushmore is. Bud back, tired from carrying this era. That's you guys carrying Bud's dick. I'm pretty sure y'all back is tired from carrying Bud's dick. Because EJ versus Bud was a super fight that everyone wanted to see. I want people to understand something. I want y'all to understand something. I want everybody to be really clear. I don't give a fuck about Bud. I don't care. The greatest fighter of this era. I don't care. You guys are making the manager of the year where the manager of the year had to talk this nigga and convince this nigga into fighting Canelo Alvarez in the first fucking place. Because he was never going to do it. It was Bill Haney who convinced this man. He convinced him. No, Bud is the greatest of this era. He is not the greatest at all. He's the greatest of this era. Of this era. He is not the greatest of all. No, he's the greatest of this era. Because Terrence Crawford would never in his life be able to fuck with Roy Jones. Ever. In his life. Prime Roy versus prime Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford gets stopped in the first 3 rounds, maybe 4 tops. Switch hit as much as you want. Shit, Terrence Crawford might not even beat Boots Ennis. If Bud was a heavyweight, he would wash Tyson and Roy. That meat is heavy y'all carrying, bro. That meat is heavy as hell. That meat is heavy. Y'all, man. Y'all, that meat is heavy as hell. That is some heavy meat y'all carrying, bro. Some heavy meat. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yes, might not beat Boots. Yes, did I stutter at all? Fight Boots and prove you can beat Boots. Because if I say you might not beat Boots, yeah, you might not beat Boots. Bud style all wrong for them boys. But Green Beans can drop him and Madrimov can piece him up. But his style is all wrong for Roy Jones. Yeah, all right, bro. This is why I say you niggas are the worst fan base, the second worst fan base. Because the worst fan base is Tank's fan base. And Bud's fan base is the second worst fan base. Bud's fan base is the second fan base in all of, it's the second worst in all of sports, in any sport. At the same weight, Bud would kick Wilder's ass too, sure. If that's what you want to believe, bro. Sure. Sure, he'll kick Wilder's ass. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. In the same weight class, man. He'll kick Wilder's ass too, man. In the same weight class, man. Sure. Let me guess. You think that's a trigger to me? Because Wilder is my fighter? Is that what you think? If it was a trigger to me, I would just send you to the trash. If it was a trigger. It's not. You niggas are delusional dick smokers. Y'all are delusional dick smokers, bro. And y'all smoke dick with no lighter. Y'all don't even try to light this motherfucker up or nothing. Just throw it in your mouth and just start puffing as hard as you can. I told you they're the worst fan base in the fucking world, bro. They're the second worst fan base in the world. The second worst. The second worst fan base of any fan base in any sport on planet Earth. Bud fans are the second worst fan base. A prime De La Hoya would beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. A prime Tito Trinidad would beat the shit out of welterweight Terrence Crawford. Beat the shit out of him. Beat the fuck out of him. Beat the fuck out of Bud. Tito Trinidad would stop this man in devastating fashion. If Green Beans could catch this man, Tito Trinidad would put this nigga to sleep in devastating fashion. But of course. Yo, Tito would get dog walk, man. Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson would get beat up too, right? Terrence Crawford beat Sugar Ray Robinson too, right? He beats Henry Armstrong, Joe Louis, Jack Johnson. He beats all those too, right? He'll dance on Ali, right? Yeah, he'll dance on them. He'll beat all those guys. He'll beat Terrence Crawford will get the shit beat out of him. He'll get the fucking shit beat out of him. The shit, Tommy Hearns would fucking end this nigga. Badly. Sugar Ray Leonard would beat the fuck out of Terrence Crawford. Beat the fuck out of him. Too sharp, too fast. His punches are too crispy. He beat the fuck out of him. I don't give a fuck if you disagree. I don't care. I don't care what you disagree with. I don't care. Don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck what you niggas say. Motherfuckers, I saw Green Beans put hands and feet on this man. I saw Sean Porter punching on this nigga. And you niggas is telling me he'll beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, I saw Kell Brook hitting this man with the same straight right over and over and over again, and you motherfuckers are telling me which Tommy Hearns. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face. I saw Kell Brook hit this man with the exact same straight right over and over and over and over again. Yeah, and all them dudes got stopped. Yeah, and none of them is Tommy Hearns. But okay. None of them is Hearns. But okay. None of them is Hearns. Not one. None of them is Sugar Ray Leonard. But okay, Queen Bella. But okay. The same Kell Brook's career who was over after Bud. Well, according to you niggas, his career was over after Golovkin. According to you niggas, but I guess his career got extended until Bud fought him. BF, be honest. Fuck you, nigga. And for telling me to be honest, go to the fucking trash. Fuck you mean be honest? Like I would lie to you niggas. Now go to the fucking trash, nigga. The fuck you mean be honest? I don't need to lie to any of you motherfuckers. The fuck would I lie to you for? Be honest. Please tell me why the fuck I would lie to any of you niggas. For what? The fuck would I lie to you for? Who the fuck is any one of y'all for me to lie to? Fuck you mean be honest? Like I would lie to you niggas for something. Fuck would lie to you for what? Who the fuck are you? The fuck you mean be honest? Enjoy the trash, nigga. I'll take you out next year. Oh man, BF, this is Andrew 100, man. I've been rocking with you forever. I don't give a fuck, bro. You called me a fucking liar. You said be honest. Make another page and talk to me, pussy. And then I'm not talking about Andrew 100. I'm talking about the pussy nigga I just sent to the trash. I'm talking about you, hoe ass nigga. Make another page and talk to me. You want my attention. You subscribed and waited just to get blocked. You fucking dirt murd ass nigga. Now make another page and talk to me. Make another one and wait. Make another one, subscribe and wait. Goofy ass nigga literally subscribed to me and waited all this time just to get blocked. Pussy. And what's so crazy is not Andrew 100. Andrew 100 is my homie. But nah, bro, you just disrespected me, dog. So now I'll see you next year. It's all good. You got a few days. The rest of these niggas is going to the trash. They're going to stay there for a little bit. If Bud wins the jab game with Tommy, it's over. Sure, man. Sure. If that's what you want to believe. Terrence Crawford fought nobody like Thomas Hearns. Marvelous Marvin Hagler would beat the shit out of that man. Marvelous Marvin Hagler would beat Terrence Crawford to a bloody fucking pulp. Sugar Ray Leonard would stop this man badly. Badly. He would stop him badly. This nigga put Floyd Mayweather, Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Bud, and Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm not listening to anybody that says this. Johnny Jackson, we have nothing to talk about. We have nothing to talk about. This nigga said Ali, Floyd, Bud, and Sugar Ray Leonard. We have nothing to talk about. Nothing. We have nothing to talk about at all. You are a casual, brother. This nigga said Marvelous Marvin Hagler is too stiff. Sure. You're a casual. You are a casual. You're a fucking casual, bro. You're a casual. You're a casual. You're a straight fucking casual. And this nigga Joe Jackson says great list. He's a casual too. You niggas are casuals. Y'all started watching boxing in like 1990. Y'all niggas are casuals. Straight up casuals. Straight fucking casuals. Nigerian World Cup says, can you please give fuck you, nigga? Fuck you. Nigeria World Cup. Take that. Fuck you. Who wins, Bud or Roy Jones? Roy Jones stops Terrence Crawford. Roy Jones stops him badly. Roy Jones at 168 versus Terrence Crawford at 168. Roy Jones would stop him badly. Badly stop him. He would beat this man. He would stop him in devastating fashion. Devastating. Crawford might get retired. Roy at 68 and Bud at 68, he would stop him badly. Badly. Roy Jones can't even beat Tarver. Well, tell Bud to go back down to 47 and fight. Tell him to go back down from 68, go back down to 54 and fight Boots. Tell Bud to go from 68 to 54 and fight Boots. And let's see if he can beat Boots at 54. Because that's what Roy Jones did to Tarver. Yeah, see, Roy Jones went to heavyweight, put all that weight on his body, and then came right back down and fought Tarver in his very next fight. He never did that. You're a liar. Bud ain't never did that. You're a straight liar. You a straight fucking liar. What do you mean you said he already did enough. Niggas, knock it the fuck off. Knock it off. He already did enough. You're a casual, bro. You niggas are casual. Y'all are straight meat glazers. And the crazy thing about it is, I truly believe Queen Bella knows more about this shit than all of you niggas do. I truly believe that. 100% believe it. There are certain things that she says that I truly believe that Queen Bella knows more about this than all of y'all. And I truly believe her as a boxing fan could articulate these things better than any one of you niggas could. I truly, honestly believe that. I believe that. And I see what she says. I see the things that she says. I see how she writes them. I see what she writes. Queen Bella, I promise you, I would pick, if we had a debate with Queen Bella on a Bud conversation with all the Bud fans, I bet you she would cook y'all. I bet you she would cook y'all, dog. I bet you she would cook y'all. Stay dangerous. How are you putting yourself in this conversation? When do you be meat riding Bud, bro? Why are you putting yourself in a meat rider conversation? I have never seen you meat riding Bud. My brother Black Jericho be meat riding. Well, not as heavy as Joe Jack and my homie and my other homies. My other homies be they be meat riding Bud, something crazy. Oh, I thought you was talking about what I said about Bella. No, I think Bella will cook y'all because she don't be meat riding like that. Her guy is Bud, but she sticks with the facts and her opinions are based on the facts, right? We can disagree on the opinions, but they're based on facts, statistical facts. You guys just be saying anything. Bud fans are on the spectrum. You're bugging. You're not keeping it real, Black. No, you're not. You're keeping it glazed, my brother. How are you saying you were keeping it real? He would do Roy dirty if they never fought. No, what you're doing is giving an opinion. That's an opinion. That's not keeping it real, brother. That's an opinion. Like telling me that Bud would beat Sugar Ray Robinson or Sugar Ray Leonard. Those are opinions, brother. He would never beat Sugar Ray Robinson because Sugar Ray Robinson is dead. He would never beat Sugar Ray Leonard because they would never fight. Those are opinions, brother. And that's why I say Queen Bella will cook y'all. That's why I say she would cook y'all, dog. I don't believe prime Bud versus prime Tommy Hearns goes 6 rounds. I don't believe it goes 6 rounds at all. If Kell Brook could land straights on Terrence Crawford, if Kell Brook could do this, Tommy Hearns would obliterate this. Dog, did y'all not watch the Kell Brook fight, or did y'all only just watch the ending when he stopped Kell Brook? Did y'all just watch when he stopped Kell Brook, or did you watch when Kell Brook was actually winning the first couple of rounds? It only went 4 rounds. Well, Kell Brook was winning those rounds. Did you guys forget where Kell Brook just kept the jab in his face? Bing, bing. Kept hitting him with the straights. Bing. He had Bud's eye swollen and his lip was, bing. Just kept hitting with the same shit over and over. You didn't see this? Well, maybe you guys have never watched Tommy Hearns. Because if you did watch Tommy Hearns, if Tommy Hearns would have caught this man, bing, the next one would have been bing, bing, and it would have been over with. He would have been downloading nothing. That fight would have been over with. You niggas are bugging. You're bugging, bro. If he was downloading information, you can do that against Kell Brook. You cannot download against Tommy Hearns. He would have got sparked. You're bugging. And go ahead and let him download against Roy Jones, and let's see how that would have worked. Let's see how that would have worked of him downloading against Roy Jones. What are you downloading? Roy Jones is more athletic than Bud. What are you downloading? Bud would eat that weak ass shit from Hearns. That's what's up. But he got dropped against Green Beans, but he would eat that shit from Hearns. Did Hearns spark Leonard? Did you not see the rematch where he dropped his ass? Did you not see that? Did you not see where in the original fight where Hearns literally was clipping the shit out of fucking Leonard? Did you forget that? Did you see that? Bud mama paid kids to fight Bud Crawford different. None of those guys that Bud's mama paid to beat him are Tommy Hearns or Sugar Ray Leonard. Because if Bud's mother paid Tommy Hearns or Sugar Ray Leonard to fight Bud, Bud would have got beat to death. Maybe you missed the first fight. If you would have saw the first fight, then you would have saw Tommy Hearns was. How are you comparing Bud to Sugar Ray Leonard? How are you comparing Bud to Leonard? What is your comparison here, sir? What is your comparison between Sugar Ray Leonard and Bud? What is your comparison? Please let me know. I would love to know this because the manager of the year is the reason why Bud fought Canelo in the first place, because Bud wasn't going to do it. So please let me know what is your comparison? What is your comparison from Bud to Sugar Ray Leonard? What is your comparison? Bud got more legacy than Leonard. This nigga said Canelo is Duran. Yo, Bud fans, y'all niggas are the absolute worst niggas in the world, bro. Y'all are the worst niggas in the world. I cannot believe this is serious, bro. I know you niggas is not serious. I know you're not real. I know you guys aren't real. This man just said, hey, Accurate, I don't know what's going on with him, Accurate. I'm not Accurate, bro. I promise you, bro, I don't know what this man's talking about. This man just said that Canelo Alvarez is Duran. Okay. I did my awards. Okay, I did my awards, y'all. Everybody saw my awards. We all saw my awards. Everybody saw them. I had one more award to go, but I'll speak on it. The other award was Trainer of the Year. That was my other award. And I do not believe there's another trainer that has gone through what Bill did. So for me, Bill is Trainer of the Year. He is the Manager of the Year and the Trainer of the Year. Bomac is not the trainer of the year. Because Bomac does not train Bud, because Bud does not need Bomac for nothing. Bud does not need Bomac for anything. He does not, Bud does not need him at all. Literally, Bud does not need him. There is no guidance, there is no nothing that Bomac gives Bud at all. Bomac just holds the pads. He doesn't train him, no, there is no training that Bomac does. Bud does all of that. Bomac can't run with him. What is Bomac going to do? Drive up the hill and roll his fat ass down and Bud run beside him? He don't run with him. He don't even walk with him. He's not the trainer of the year at all. Having the manager of the year convince you to fight Canelo and for you to even be up for fighter of the year. No. The trainer of the year is Bill Haney. Bill had to ensure that not only was Devin ready for one of the most destructive punchers in all of boxing, right? In physically, he had to make sure that Devin was ready mentally. Yeah, he had to make sure Devin was mentally ready as well. He had to train Devin's mental. See, all anybody had to do for Bud is train. Bill doesn't train Dev for real. Well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because I actually watch him training Dev. You just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just trying to cap for Bud. See, I watched that. I watched the guidance. Crawford himself said that he really don't need nothing. He said that himself. So Bomac doesn't give him anything. A pointer here or a pointer there from what he sees outside the ring. That's it. He don't train him. I actually watch Bill training. Bill is the trainer of the year without question. Without question. He absolutely trains Devin. 100%. 100%. And Devin will tell you that. Unlike Bud, who will tell you he don't get trained. He don't need it. That's what Bud will tell you. You bugging. 100% bugging. Bill is absolutely the trainer of the year. It's not even a conversation. I'm not even going to waste my time on it. It's not even a conversation. Bill is the trainer of the year and the manager of the year. Because what they have to do and what they're going through is different than anybody else is going through. So he has to put all of his skills, all of them, he has to put them on. All of them. He has to put all of them on. He can't leave nothing out, because anything that Bill leaves out when training Dev, anything that he leaves out, they're going to capitalize on. Anything. He has to. 100% has to. Nobody else has to do that. Robert Garcia don't got to do that. Nobody got to do that. No one. Now, I'm about to wrap this one up. But before I wrap this up, I want to show you guys something. Before I wrap this up, I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all this, because I feel like, well, I don't feel nothing. I know for a fact, a lot of you guys have recency bias, right? You have recency bias. Your recency bias won't allow you, it won't allow you to actually like use reality. Yeah, it won't allow you to use reality. It like reality with you guys just like Your reality is what you see right in front of your face right then. And that's all your reality is. And if you don't see something other than that, then next thing you know, you're lost. You're lost, bro. So let me help you guys out. I'm gonna help y'all. This right here is y'all guy. That's y'all guy, bro. This is the guy you guys keep telling me is the greatest. He's the greatest fighter of this and the greatest fighter of that. And you don't realize this and you don't realize that. And he would have did this and he would have did that. And he would have did and would have, could have, should have. And he would have did this and he would have. This is y'all guy. This is the dude that y'all be running with. And you have the audacity to tell me about this guy. He would do something to this guy right here. Now, Terrence Crawford, let's go back to Crawford now, because I need you guys to see this. Terrence Crawford has 42 total fights with 31 knockouts. 42 fights, 31 knockouts. Tommy Hearns has more knockouts than this man has fights. Tommy Hearns has a 78.69% KO ratio. 78.69 with more fights. Terrence Bud Crawford has a 73% knockout ratio. 73. The best names on this man's resume are Canelo, Spence, and Gamboa. There you go. Canelo, Spence, and Gamboa. Those are the best names on his resume. Canelo, Spence, and Gamboa. All right. The best names on this man's resume. Just scroll on down so you guys can see some of them. Let me help y'all out. Virgil Hill. A draw with Ray Leonard where he really won that fight. Roberto Duran. Wilfredo Benitez. Another Ray Leonard fight, but whatever about those. So that's just 5. You can't say Kell Brook because you don't give Errol Spence credit for Kell Brook, so who beat him before? You can't say Sean Porter because y'all removed Sean Porter when Errol Spence fought Sean Porter, and you said Sean Porter wasn't good. So how are you giving him credit now for Sean Porter and Kell Brook when you said that Errol Spence, I gave EJ credit? No, you don't. You're a liar. You give EJ credit so you can give Bud credit. I cannot believe that you guys are putting Kell Brook and Sean Porter in the same conversation as Wilfredo Benitez. I cannot believe this. You do realize, I cannot believe you guys are putting him. You guys legitimately don't know shit about boxing. You are putting them in the same conversation as Wilfredo Benitez. This is why I say you guys have the worst. Y'all are the worst fan base, the absolute worst. You're putting him in the same conversation as Roberto Duran. '77 fights, wins with 5 losses. When Roberto Duran got knocked out by Tommy Hearns. 77 wins with 5 losses. Well, let's look and see how many fights Roberto Duran ended up with, y'all. When Tommy Hearns beat him, when he beat him now, he had just over 80 fights. Just over 80. This man has won 103 victories, 16 losses, 70 knockouts. This man has fought in multiple weight classes. Now, Porter ain't shit because Bud beat him. No, you guys said Porter ain't shit because Errol Spence beat him. You in your 20s, so I forgive you. You don't know shit about boxing. 16 losses is crazy. To who? The guys he fought are better than the guys Bud fought. The ones he lost to are better than the ones that Bud fought. No, you don't. Neither one of you niggas give Errol Spence credit. You only are saying that now to give Bud credit. There is nobody on Terrence Crawford's entire resume that is fucking with Duran. There is no one, his entire resume, that is fucking with Leonard. There is no one, his entire resume, that is fucking with Hearns. No one. No one. Those are the guys that beat Duran. Leonard, Hearns, Hagler. Those guys beat Duran. No one on Bud's resume. Who's on Bud's resume is beating those guys? Who on Bud's resume, this will tell me all I need to know. Who on Bud's resume is beating Sugar Ray Leonard? That is not a mic drop. That means you just don't know shit about boxing. Jonathan Jackson, you just don't know shit about boxing. Those are called accolades. Who on Bud's resume is beating Leonard? Who on Bud's resume is beating Hearns? Who on Bud's resume is beating Hagler? Those are the guys that beat Duran. Y'all the worst fan base in the world. You're the worst fan base in the world. Bud fans are the worst. Y'all the second worst fan base in the world. Greg, they never seen in their life, have they ever seen any of these guys fight? This dude said Canelo could beat Hagler. I understand that your queen is, Latino. I understand you are of Mexican descent. I understand. Marvelous Marvin Hagler would retire Canelo. Badly. He would badly retire him. I understand, my brother, you are of Mexican descent. I get it. You are of Mexican descent. I get it. Canelo could beat Hagler. Please, I would love somebody to explain to me what could Canelo beat Hagler? How could he beat him? How would that go? How would that go? Somebody let me know. How would that go? How would he beat Hagler? The counter setup. Landing a shot on Hagler would do what? He's never been knocked out his whole life, and he's fought hitters. Do you guys know who the Beast Mugabe is? Do you guys not know who the Beast Mugabe is? Do you not know who that is? Do you guys not know who that is? I'll help you out. Let me help you. Marvelous Marvin Hagler didn't just have a legendary chin. Marvelous Marvin Hagler had a legendary skull. He had a legendary skull. They legitimately did a scan on his skull. His skull was thicker than most human beings' skulls. His skull. John the Beast Mugabe was 25-0 with 25 knockouts. The man was legitimately ending people. He was ending people. Bro. Let me see. How many straight KOs did this man have before he fought Hagler? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he was 25-0 with 25 knockouts and 11 straight KOs. I'm talking 11 fights that look like Brian Norman and Jin Sasaki. 11 of those in 25 fights. 11. The others were TKOs, where the fighters were getting dropped and refusing to get up or just getting counted out. There was 11 damn near unalives. 11. Against bums. 33-9, 39-6, 40-9, 24-4, 26-3, 29-6, 26-1. So they're bums. So what was Crawford's opponents? So they're all bums. Bro, you were born like 5 years ago. How are you talking about what somebody's padded records was the norm back then? Where you get this from? Where'd you get this from? Where did you get padded records was the norm? Where you get that from? This is why I say Bud fan base is the worst. Y'all are the worst. Canelo slip counter right hand, short uppercuts inside. Canelo is at his best when he lets you lead. He punishes mistakes. The problem is, how's he going to hurt Hagler? How's he going to hurt him? No, Canelo fans are not the worst. No, they're not. Canelo fans are not even worse. They're not even. No, they're not even. Canelo fans are bad. They're top 5, but they're not. Hell, at this point right now, Shakur fans are worse than Canelo fans. At least Canelo fought people. At least he fought people, bro. He might not have fought everybody, but at least he fought. The only fan base that is worse than Bud fans is Tank fans. Y'all are the only fan base. There is no other fan base worse than worse than Bud fans, but Tank fans. Y'all, that's it, bro. There's no one else. I didn't do it, Jonathan Jack. Y'all did it. I didn't do it. All I did was point out what facts are, what reality is. You guys live in delusional land. Terrence Crawford being the greatest fighter of this era isn't good enough for you guys. Bro, Marvelous Marvin Hagler would stop Canelo. Badly. Badly stop Canelo, Greg. Badly stop Canelo. Badly. Bro, Marvelous Marvin Hagler would stop Bivol. He would beat the brakes off Bivol, dog. Carlos Monzon would beat the brakes off of Bivol. Carlos Monzon would stop Canelo. I don't know what planet you niggas are living on. I don't know where you guys is living at. Hagler used to take shots to get some Canelo can punch. What? Yes, Canelo can punch. Maybe you forgot that I just said John the Beast Mugabe was 25-0 with 25 knockouts. with 11 KOs. Canelo would have no answer for Hagler's jab. He would have no answer for Hagler's pressure. He would have no answer. No answer. Canelo Alvarez shells up on the ropes and lets you throw punches. He would have no pressure. I mean, no answer for that pressure. No answer whatsoever. You can catch Hagler all you want. You're not going to hurt him. So if you're not going to hurt him and he's punching on you, bro, you're going to get beat to death. He's not fat. Bro, y'all niggas are insane. You do realize that Floyd Mayweather beat him. I don't give a damn about his accolades. Your accolades are due to you having an opportunity. Maybe you forgot who the Black Murderers Row is. They didn't get an opportunity. Maybe you forgot that. Maybe you forgot that Marvelous Marvin Hagler was #1 mandatory ranked in the #1 ranked in WBA and WBC for like 4 years. 5 years. They refused to let him fight for a title. Marvelous Marvin Hagler, senator, the senator of Massachusetts or Maine or whatever it was, the senator was threatening to take Bob Arum in front of Congress if he didn't give Hagler his title shot. Maybe you guys forgot this. Maybe y'all don't remember these things. Maybe you guys are this delusional. You're talking about accolades. Well, if the Black Murderers Row got an opportunity to fight, they'd have every accolade that there is. If Marvelous Marvin Hagler would have got an opportunity to fight 4 or 5 years before he got his opportunity, yeah, he might have had even more accolades. You guys just don't know shit about boxing, bro. You really just don't. You really just don't know shit about boxing, just to be honest. Seriously, you just don't know shit. You know this era, which is why I say Bud is the best in this era. That's why I say that. Bud is the best in this era. But Bud was never blackballed at all. Not one time ever. Not one time ever. He did not sue Ted Kennedy. Ted Kennedy was the congressman that was going to take Bob Arum and make Bob Arum go to Congress, sit in front of Congress and testify in front of Congress. If he did not. Yes, what Ted did is Ted said, if my guy, who has been #1 for like 5 years, mandatory, and constantly fighting eliminators, you are refusing to have this man fight for a title. If you do not have him fight for a title, you will have to go to Congress and answer about the corruption in Top Rank and why you did not. And then they gave him a title shot. And then robbed him. Facts. Absolute facts. No, it's not a good lie. How Bud would do in the Four Kings. No, it's not a good lie. No, it's not. Because you guys don't know shit about the Four Kings. If you knew about the Four Kings, it would be a good lie. But you guys don't know anything about them. Maybe if it would be a good live with me and Preach and Stormy B Man, but you guys don't know that. So how could I talk to you about something you don't know? All you would do is sit in the comments, no, man, Bud seen switch hit. Well, so what? There was a lot of people that could switch hit. Nobody cared. Nobody cared about switch hitting back in the day. Marvelous Marvin Hagler switch hit. Nobody cared. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't care if he switch hit at all. He didn't care. Oh, okay. Okay, BVO. Salute to my brother BVO. Okay. He damn sure was. Damn sure was. Bud is the King of Kings. Sure, and Jesus was born on Christmas Day. Sure. This is the reason why I can't have a conversation with you guys about Bud and history, because you guys don't know history. If you knew history, then we can have this conversation. I can have this conversation with Preacher Man. I cannot have this conversation with you guys because you guys do not know what you're talking about. You've never watched any of these fights. You don't know any of these guys. You don't know any of these guys. If you knew these guys, then we can have these conversations. But you don't know these guys. So you guys are just talking right now. I actually feel kind of bad for you, to be honest, because if you guys knew how great fighters were before this era, before the Floyd era, if you guys knew how great they were, then you would be able to have better conversations. You would be able to have better conversations because then you would be able to understand just how good fighters like Bud are, right? You would be able to place them in history correctly. Bro, Salvador Sanchez was different. He was different. His outside the ring was the problem with Salvador Sanchez. Inside the ring, listen, bro, they used to talk about Pacquiao beating Salvador Sanchez. Manny Pacquiao in his prime would get splattered all over the ring. In his prime. Manny in his prime. Pick his prime year. And Salvador Sanchez would beat dog shit out. Pick Pacquiao's prime year. Pick Vasil Lomachenko's prime year. Pick their prime year and put him in there with Salvador. And Salvador would beat dog shit out of him. He would beat dog shit out of him. Dog shit out of him. Either one of them. Badly. You guys just know Tank Davis. That's what you know. You don't see me. Listen, bro, y'all know I'm the biggest Devin Haney fan. You don't see me saying, man, Devin can go in history and beat all these guys in history. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. No, he would not. And I believe in Devin's skills. I believe Devin would fight them all, but I do not believe that he would beat them all. But I do believe that he would fight them all. He would fight every last one. There isn't a fighter in or around Devin's weight class that he won't fight. He would fight them all. And Devin's resume will fuck around, ended up hold up a second. I'm going to show you. I'll forget Devin's resume will fuck around and end up looking like this. His resume will end up looking just like this shit right here. Did you ever watch Sugar Ray Robinson fight? Yes. Some of his fights you can watch on YouTube. Yes. Miss me with the bullshit, dude. Please. Miss me with the bullshit. Some of Sugar Ray Robinson's fights are on YouTube. You can go watch them. So when you say, did I ever watch Sugar Ray Robinson fight? Nigga, yes. So miss me with the bullshit. Reggie, miss me. Oh, you never watched Sugar Ray Robinson in real life? You never Yeah, but his fights on YouTube. See, I study boxing. You niggas don't study boxing. If you looked at my intro, this one, when I go live, this one, you will see old school fights in the beginning of my live stream because I watched them. Did y'all not see the beginning of my intro? Or y'all just waiting for the new age fighters? You don't see the beginning? You don't see that in the beginning, bro? Let me help you. Yeah, you don't see these? You don't see these fighters, bro?
You are watching a master at work.
So then you start watching after that point, I guess. I guess after that point is when you start watching. So yes, I watch these old school fights. Yes. See, that's where I made my intro from, is from the old school fights, because I watched the old school fights. Yes, I have a lot of old school shorts because I watched old school fights. How can I tell you how good somebody is if I don't know how good somebody else is? And that's the problem that I have with Bud fans. Bud fans don't know how good anybody else is, and you just say that Bud is. The Tank fans do the same thing. Shakur fans do the same shit. Canelo fans do the same thing. The crazy thing is, Boots fans don't. But you guys say that somebody is the greatest of this and the best of this, but you don't look at other fights. You don't look to see who else is what. You have no idea. If you knew what others look like, their style and stuff like that, and you spoke based on your knowledge of these other greats, well, then that's a different story. But you guys don't. Most of you guys have never seen Roberto Duran fight anybody except for Sugar Ray Leonard when he said no mas. You have no idea. You've never seen Tommy Hearns fight nobody. You've never seen the Four Kings fight anybody other than the Four Kings. And most of you guys never even seen that. You just know what the record is. And then you say, well, Bud's undefeated, man. Yeah, but Bud fought Errol Spence. Bud's victory over Errol Spence is equivalent to Roberto Duran beating Sugar Ray Leonard, blowing up, getting fat as hell, and then coming back and fighting Sugar Ray Leonard in a rematch the same damn year, where he blew up from 47 to damn near 200 pounds and had to just cut weight, because that's what it was. Just had to cut weight. It was a fat camp. And never defended undisputed accurate. Never. Not one time ever did this man defend undisputed. Not one time ever. Never. He never defended it. Never. This is why I say, listen, bro, I'm okay with you guys saying that Bud is a great and stuff like that. I believe he is. But he's not on the Mount Rushmore of boxing. Terrence Crawford would, if you put Terrence Crawford in that era, he would get annihilated. He would get annihilated. 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 He would get obliterated back then. These guys was fighting 7, 8, 9, 10 times a year. Yeah, he would have held his own and did some things. Yeah. And he would have also got destroyed. They weren't fighting one time, twice a year. Bud would adapt. Sure, he would. Sure. By the time he finished adapting, he would have been knocked out and the fight would have been over. All those collecting data, he would have been collecting punches. He would have got obliterated. Terrence Crawford does not move out anybody on my Mount Rushmore at all. He does not move out Jack Johnson. He does not move out Muhammad Ali. He does not move out Sugar Ray Leonard, and he does not move out Henry Armstrong at all. And that is my Mount Rushmore. He has done nothing to move those guys out. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He would download all these cats. You can only download if someone gives you an opportunity to download. Why do you think it took so long with Sean Porter? Sean Porter didn't give an opportunity. No, Marvelous Marvin Hagler is not on my Mount Rushmore. No. As far as welterweights, middleweights, yes. I got Hagler as the greatest middleweight of all time. Yes. On my at middleweights, yes. My Mount Rushmore is all fighters. All Where do I rank Floyd? He's not on my Mount Rushmore. I mean, I could do some work and get him probably in the top 20. Floyd is the GOAT. Yeah, sure. That's because you guys are new age fans. You're new age fans. You're just new age fans, bro. Floyd's top 3, sure, to someone who was 20 years old. I got no problem with it. See, I'm not 20. See, I've been watching boxing for decades and not just whatever. No, I've been watching for way back. So we're not the same, brother. We're not the same. Do I rank Crawford over Floyd? I would have to do my rankings. I would have to do my ranking. If I did my ranking for all time, I did my ranking, then we can have that conversation. But I'm not just going to just throw shit out there because all you guys want me to do is throw something out there so you can say, oh, man, see, he don't know shit about boxing, man. That's all you guys want me to do. So, no, I'm not going to throw shit out there willy-nilly. I gave you my Mount Rushmore. I already did my live stream on my Mount Rushmore. There is nothing that nobody can do. No one. Nothing you can do. Well, let me take that back. There is stuff that people can do to get on there. There is stuff that people can do to get on the Mount Rushmore. There is. There is stuff that you can do. Like if Devin fights everybody on his hit list, how can you keep him off? How can you keep him off? I told y'all I would make a 5th face on my Mount Rushmore. I would make a 5th face. Yeah, like Macho Camacho. Why would I not? Hector Macho Camacho was a good-ass fighter, bro. Why would I not like? Of course I like Camacho. Why would you ask me that, bro? Camacho was a good fighter. My brother fights sports. He actually knows boxing. Fights sports, studies boxing too. He loves boxing, so he knows the history of boxing, just as good as others. So I can talk to fight sports about a GOAT conversation all day long. You know what? What I'll do? I'll do a greatest of this era. We can do a greatest of this era live. We can do that. We can do a greatest of this era. Right? If we want to do a greatest of from 2000 until now, that's the greatest of the last 25 years, we could do that. But you're not knowledgeable enough to do a greatest of all time, bro. You're not knowledgeable enough. So me trying to speak to you guys about stuff you know nothing about is like, no, I have to dumb it down to speak about things that you guys can speak to me about. Because I'd just be here teaching you, right? I would be here teaching you. So if you want to go from 2000 to 25 years, that if you want to do that, we could do that. We could do that. Y'all want to do that? Y'all want to do that live? But if y'all going to do this live, y'all got to make sure 9 people got to pull up to do this debate. Mag says he got Tank the greatest of all time. That's because you're gay. You're gay, Mag. Because you're gay is why you got Tank is the greatest of all time, because you're gay. And that's fine, bro. I don't got no problem with that. There's people in my family who are gay, right? And that's fine. I love them. I love them, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, Mag, you got love over here, bro. You got love over here, bro. You got love. But you're gay, though. That's why you say what you say. 650 Bully says Game of Thrones of the greatest 25 fighters of the last 25 years. I'm with it. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. The last 25 and 25. As a matter of fact, we can do that. Let's do it. What's today? The 29th? We got 2 more days before the end of the year. I want to do it before the end of this year. Game of Thrones 25 and 25. We can do it. We can do it tomorrow. But if we do it tomorrow, we got to get the 25 names. We got to get the 25 names. Hey, Ja Champ, this is why I be saying niggas is gay, homie. This is why I be saying niggas is gay, bro. Like, and listen, bro, I ain't got no beef with Mag. Mag is my bro. Like, I got love for Mag. I really do. Like, I got respect and love for Mag. He be saying some wild stuff when it comes to Tank, but I got real, I respect Mag, bro. I don't respect that nigga James Kirkland, but I respect Mag, though. But, you know, you're still gay, homie. You're still gay as a motherfucker, bro. It don't stop you from being gay, bro. Yeah, I got respect for you, bro, but you're still gay. This is not like don't act like you're not you know, don't act like you're not gay for Tank, because you are straight gay for Tank, bro. 100% straight gay for that man. You will let that man bust you down right now. Right now. Tank will split this man in half. Mag 7 will let Tank rip him to pieces. Mag will let this man rip him apart, bro. But, you know, so we can't do it tomorrow, bro, because you guys don't have 25 names. If you got 25 names, let's get the 25 names. Greatest 25 and 25. See, so my brother Fight Sports gave some names. What the hell? What the heliante? Oh, there we go. So Fight Sports says Floyd, Cotto, Pac-Man, Usyk, Bud, Inouye, Loma, Canelo, Spence, Golovkin, Jermell, Ward. Okay. That's some names. Floyd, Bud, Usyk, Canelo, Ward, Golovkin, and Pac. See, you only know from right now. You only know from right now. Ja Champ says Floyd, Sugar Shane, Oscar, Zab, Roy, Tarver, B-Hop. Wilder, Calzaghe, Morales, Costazu, Mike McCullum. I wouldn't say that, but hey. From 2000 until now, why does my brother say Muhammad Ali who did Ali fight in 2000, homie? Who did Ali fight? Bro came in, said Floyd, Ali. Bro came straight in, said Floyd. Yo, Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. That's what's up, homie. Hey, don't forget Rocky Marciano, Jack Johnson. They was putting in work in 2000, homie. They was putting in work in 2000, bro. They was putting in work. Africa's home. What's up, homie? Bro, I said, I can't debate you guys on a top 25 in 25 years because I can't even really do that. You guys don't even know that. Bro came in here and was like, yo, Floyd, Muhammad Ali. Africa's home. I said, give me, because they want to do a debate on the best fighter. They wanted the best ever. And I said, bro, we can't debate the best ever because you guys don't know boxing history. So we can't debate the best ever. But we can do the best, the top 25 in 25. We can do that. We can do the top 25 in 25. The top 25 fighters in the last 25 years. We can debate that. And bro came in here and said Muhammad Ali. Bro said Ali. Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Come on, y'all. From 2000 until now. From 2000, family. Not Muhammad Ali was not fighting in 2000. All right. Sugar Ray Leonard was not fighting in 2000, dog. Sugar Ray Robinson was not fighting in 2000, bro. 25. So you say, I'll put all these names on here. We can take them down. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Anthony Joshua, David Hay, Vlad, Klitschko, and Vitali. I'm going to put them both up there. Vlad, Vitali. I think Vitali was better than Vlad. Lennox. I think Vitali was way better than Vlad. He is way better than Vlad, in my opinion. Salvador Sanchez. Hey, we gotta make sure we put on there Marvelous Marvin Hagler, y'all. I think Andre Ward is on there. Yeah, Ward is on there. Usyk's on there. Wilder's on there. Dev, Tio, and Shakur. All right. Okay, so let me see how many this is so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's 33 fighters up there. Lowe's up there. Nonito should be up there. Nonito is one of the awards that I didn't like. I had the that won the Warrior Award. My Warrior Award goes to Nonito Donaire. My Warrior Award goes to Nonito. Roy, I wonder if Roy's up here. Did they say Roy? Yeah, Roy's up there. Floyd, Terrence, Bernard, Lennox, Vitaly, Vladimir, they're all up there. Winky, B-Hop, B-Hop's up there. Yep, all those guys is up there. So now we're gonna have to cut it down. I'm cool with this, right? I'm cool with this. We could do this. My what's the name is starting to act up? Paul Williams. You want to put Paul? We could put Paul up there. I don't got a problem with it. This is not on me. This is on you guys. Oh, see, I would have been put Tank up there, but you kept calling him all this goofy ass stuff, which is why I didn't do it. Sergio Maravilla. Yeah, you call him all these goofy ass things, little goat and all this stupid ass shit. You calling him all this gay ass stuff. If you would have just said Tank Davis, I would have put him up there. Don't forget the little goat. Great, the most gayest statement I've ever seen. Just say Tank, bro. You put Vernon up there. I don't got no problem. You put Vernon up there. You put everybody up here you want to put up here, bro. Ward's up there already. Whatever fights you guys want to put up there, we can put them up there. These are the fights I got right now. I don't care what you call him, Mag. I don't care. You can call him whatever you want. You can call him Baby Boo Bop Bop. I don't care. See, but I am not going to put Baby Boo Bop Bop on no list. Okay, I'm not going to do that. So you can call that man whatever you want. However you want to love on that man, however you want to love on him. Totally fine. You don't see anybody else in here talking about, yo, put Bud up there and call him Bud, blickety baby boo bop. You don't see none of this. They say, hey, Bud, put Bud up there. Bud up there, BF. Don't forget this guy, BF. That guy, BF. It is only you saying this gay ass stuff. I got Wilder up there already. These are the guys I got. All right, these are who I got. I got Vernon Forrest, Tank Davis, Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams, Winky Wright, Nonito, Shakur, Tio, Devin, Lennox, Vitaly, Vladimir, David Hay, Anthony Joshua, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Mike McCullum, Tim Zhu, Eric Morales, Joe Calzaghe, Deontay Wilder, Bernard Hopkins, Antonio Tarver, Roy Jones, Zab Judah, Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Andre Ward, Jermel Charlo, Golovkin, Errol Spence, Canelo, Lomachenko, Inouye, Crawford, Usyk, Pac-Man, Cotto, and Floyd. This man said the semen demon. Oh my gosh. This man said the semen demon. Wow. Hey, do you know what I think I'm going to have to do, y'all? I'm going to have to break this down because we're not going to be able to get through this. I'm going to have to break this one down. what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do weight classes. That's what we're going to have to do. Weight classes. So I'll separate this to put them the welterweights of the last 25 years, the heavyweights of the last 25 years. I'll separate it like that. So I'm going to use all these names that you guys gave me. And then I'm going to get others that you guys didn't give me. And I'll put them all, and we'll do Game of Thrones like that, right? We'll do it like that. I'll try to get them so we can cook for the remainder of this week. We'll cook. We'll do those debates. And I know you guys are creaming over Terrence Crawford. So we'll start at Terrence Crawford's best weight class, which is welterweight. Terrence Crawford's best weight class that he ever fought at is welterweight. So we will do welterweight with Terrence Crawford. Because I know you guys are having wet dreams. Right now, you niggas is leaking. I bet you all the crotches of all you Bud fans' pants is wet as hell. Look like you spilled your drink in your lap. Look like you spilled your drink in your lap because all you niggas is creaming over Bud. So we'll do welterweights. The best welterweights of the last 25. That's what we will do. Anyways, I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to get up out of here, man. I gave y'all my awards, bro. I'm going to do y'all a quick run back. Comeback Fighter of the Year, Devin. Fighter of the Year, Devin. Fight of the Year, Devin and Brian Norman. KO of the Year, Brian Norman and Jin Sasaki. Manager of the Year, Bill. Trainer of the Year, Bill. Warrior Award, Nonito Donaire. I will see y'all tomorrow, and we'll cook. Peace and blessings.